Hello everyone, hi. Welcome back to Disco Elysium. Hope you're all having a wonderful day, as congrats on first. Alright, let's get back into the game. Okay, so last time we were running around doing shit, and now it's getting pretty late in the day, but I still need money to sleep somewhere. So why is this highlighted? Okay. But there was still one area we could check out, and unfortunately we had to pass by the kids again. We don't have to talk to them. Probably unequip the bag. I don't think I need it right now. It looks silly walking around with it on. Let's see if we can make it. Oh, what's the bucket? No, turn around. Where's the bucket? Hi Zoe, welcome in. Postcard, okay. Can I look at that? Items. This postcard depicts an ill-advised residential area overlooking the Jamrock Quarter. 13-story buildings line the hillside like sarcophagi, and an ominous fog already rises from the bottom, from behind. Jeez. These are the last boom years till 39. The project fails catastrophically, leaving behind an opiate and hepatitis B infested slum. Cool. We have a postcard. Not sure what that's going to do for us. So I guess, hold on. I guess I could. Can I get here? Maybe? I might have to walk all the way around. Assuming I can't jump.
A tarpaulin cloak with possible RCM markings is still caught on the railing.
What are the odds of me trying? It's low. Let's not. Let's see if I can get to this door right here. Might have to go back. Yeah, I can. Maybe? Maybe? There you go. I have a bowl of grapes with me. I prepared them so I could eat them during stream, but like popcorn in a movie theater, I ate most of them before I even opened stream. Hi Astro, it's good to see you. Hope you're doing well.
Scab?
Scab? Sure.
You're hazy on the notion of a scab. Smells like politics, though. Maybe it's got something to do with the flask he reaches for from time to time.
I'm not a scab, I'm a cop.
I was just messing with you. No one's ever seen a cop scab. Imagine, you cops going on a strike, but then another cop comes in and says, let us cop for less money.
Then he realizes.
Speaking of, what brings the RCM here? To the wild north? Come to see the strife?
I need to get past these gates and speak with your boss.
Oh, good, good. What matters do you want to discuss with Everard?
I can't disclose any details of an ongoing case.
So mysterious, so intriguing. Either way, the road in front of you is wide and open.
Does this mean you can let me through the gate?
I don't operate in that capacity. I'm not a granter of passage. The passage grants itself.
If it's all so simple, why don't the strikebreakers just go up the stairs?
That simple. I just walk in,
Aye. Walk right past Measurehead and go in.
past Measurehead.
Yeah, the 2.5-meter tall Semini supremacist there. Walk right past him,
Nice tattoos. Good ass. Right.
then press the button to unlock the door,
Uh-huh.
then go past him again.
Okay.
You enter the arbor through the office. Está.
Gotcha. I think I have some questions for you
The man
first.
whispers a jaunty tune. A coastal breeze ruffles his hair.
Hey, you're the man in the boot at the gates. Kuna said you know about the armor?
The little boy had the good on his promise.
His
To
promise.
get me into trouble. To sick the pigs on me. Pardon the choice of words. Not mine.
Mhm.
What happened?
I was asked to look into that armor situation. Official Union probe, you know. Track it down, see who took it.
Did you?
At first I thought, why not? Maybe the pieces can feed the strike. Buy us a few more days under the sun, you know? So I went to this boy. He said he'll make me his prison bitch. He's
My
got
God, I
eyes
hate Kuno.
everywhere. The cops in his pocket, and he's the king of Jamrock. Serves me right for doing menial footwork. I dropped that probe right then and there, and it still got me into trouble. One bad move is all it takes.
So Kuno used us to, what, scare you?
It's a minor nuisance. It's all good.
The probe into the armor. What did you learn?
I learned that people don't want to talk to a drunk Union man about some armor.
Okay.
What else?
Not much. Technical stuff mostly. That was the interesting part.
Okay, what sort of technical stuff?
I did some research into this armadura. Let's say I have friends at the library. I didn't get into the material science, just how it comes off.
How does it come off?
In parts. 4 in total. The helmet was the first to go. The kid says he tore it off and kicked it into the sea. I believe him. The boots were
Me
still
too.
on the guy last I saw. Too hard to remove.
So that leaves 4 pieces? Would each arm count as one piece, or are they one piece together?
So, as I count, there are 2 parts missing. The gauntlets and
Okay.
the cuirass.
Yep.
This is where I left off. Too much hassle. More like a job for some militia.
4 pieces of armor up for grabs then, but I already sent the boots
I
away.
guess you won't be collecting them all then. That's less
Wow.
for you at least.
Oh, my collector heart. Oh, that took a... Okay. Oh, damn. Rip. Don't the boots count as the leggings? Dude. No. It's okay. It's fine. Hold up. 4 pieces. Helmet, cuirass, gauntlets, boots. What about the leggings?
Oh, they're just gone. They don't exist anymore, if they ever did at all. Forget about them. I did.
Okay. I'm gonna find 1 piece of it. 1 is enough.
Nice and balanced. Some junior officers can take care of the rest.
Okay.
Smart choice. It's only that one spot you need armored too. The one the bullet hits. Good luck if you go for those boots though. You'd have an easier time wresting the spurs off a boyadero than getting them off him.
Cool. Thanks for your cooperation, sir.
No problem.
I love his
You
name
see
is
that
Call Me
kid? Thank
Mañana.
him from Call Me Mañana. Thank him for showing me the way.
I'm a bit short on money right now. Can you give me some of it, or more preferably, show me where I can get more?
Sure thing, my friend. I can help you out.
Oh God. I got this.
The coin lands into your hand
Let's
as
go.
if it has always belonged there. The swallow returns.
Appreciated.
Always glad to help out the RCM. Shame I can't do more. Things are
Oh,
meager at the moment.
Astro,
to-
you weren't here last week, were you? Or not last week, but the week before when I first did this. I had like a 12%. Okay, I did attempt to shoot the body down from the tree, and I had like a 12% chance or something, and I shot it down. It was crazy. No, that wasn't the crazy part. That wasn't the crazy part. I mean, that was cool and all, but that wasn't the crazy part. The crazy part was, we were, after the body was down, we were going through it, double checking everything, and I got like a really small % chance to check inside his mouth, and I managed to find the bullet that was put in the back of his head, or in the back of his mouth. That was the craziest thing that happened. I found the bullet, yes. And I was at a major disadvantage in that roll. It was crazy.
The winter's fat is slowly running out and all. Still better than scabbing, though.
The Union has problems getting by?
Nothing to worry about, really. The jam's a bit of a mess, cargo can't get in or out. The rationing is a bit stricter is all. Supplies should last the strike, though.
What stats am I playing with? The intelligence one? I can't remember what it was called. The first one. Every little bit helps, you know.
I'm always glad to help out when possible. Not like these slithering scabs.
What's the strike about, anyway?
You know, serious business. I'm sure the big boss would be glad to tell you. You'll have to ask him first.
He's a chatty guy. Wants to talk about the strike too. Just can't break the command structure and tell you now.
Thanks, Reddick. Nice talk. Gotta get moving. Okay, it's currently 6 now. You get off work at 7?
Yes.
Nothing. Okay. I wanted to get here. A little faster, please. In case of a strike, press button behind guard. A hermetically sealed door locked by electronic means. Okay, well. What do you want? Okay. What now? Industrial Harbor.
Your body betrays your degeneracy.
I forgot to unequip the bag of bottles.
Yeah, Measurehead. His body totally betrays his degeneracy.
Ugh. My body is unimportant. I'm with the police. We need to get into the harbor.
That is precisely the negligence that has led you to succumb to Al Ghul.
His face contorts in disgust, as if he were smelling a dead rat.
You reek of it. An invisible sword of Al Ghul emerges from your throat. You cannot see it, but others can. It is making the woman in my company sick.
Enough. I need you to open the door to the harbor.
No, you don't. You need to get another drink. Occidental Haplogroup B4 is done giving orders around here. The influence of the ham sandwich race is waning.
What do these words mean?
Does this remind you of someone? The guy down there?
The race stuff is unimportant here. I just need you to help me do my job, please.
Begging for help. Attempting to pass via for cooperation. How far the Occidental Haplogroup has fallen. You were once a noble and powerful race.
There was no pause in melancholy
You
reflection.
gave the world eugenics, electricity, and powerful weapons of war like missiles and aerostatic aircraft. You made great gains in metallurgy, race theory, and statecraft.
Okay.
You dominated lesser cultures, like the deformed Hemians and the inexplicably potato-obsessed Khoikos. But now your
Potato-obsessed.
ascent to the genetic summit has halted. You are obsessed with sadness and with frivolous pop culture.
You're making a lot of assumptions about me.
You will be superseded. Isn't that right, babe?
Okay.
It is, baby, yeah. You know it.
Wow, she really adds a lot to this conversation.
There is a button right behind him. just out of reach. It must be the one that opens the door to the harbor.
Hi, Goose. We just got started, but it's going well so far. There's no way I'm gonna push him out of the way. He's like very large. You're right about all this. Now I just need you to let me into the harbor.
Enough with this begging. You should leave the stage of history with dignity by inviting the other races to a great world war. Bring your troops to the Seminine Islands and to Boogie Street, and we will pulverize you. When you are gone, we will build a museum for you. The walls will be lined with bottles of Al Ghul, your beloved beverage.
It's Al Ghul.
Inside, we will store the
A
odes
liquid?
to homosexuality you call art, and your microcephalic skulls.
Oh no, he's homophobic. Dang, that means I'm not riding that ass.
There may be a peaceful solution to this. You could internalize Mejhet's race theory. He would take you as one of his own.
Wouldn't that mean I have to become a Seminese supremacist myself?
Well, not as such. What you do with a mastery of advanced race theory is up to you. You could reject the findings, sure, or accept them and become an advanced racist.
So what you're saying is I can choose to be racist. No, wait, no. I'm sorry. Rhetoric, why am I talking to Rhetoric? Can I be talking to Drama? Why can't I talk to Drama? Can I talk to Drama, please? Can we pretend to be racist and not subscribe to his advanced race theory? Look at the fuck! Yeah, sure, a 92% chance to just become a racist. I don't get it. Listen, if I were in this situation in real life, I could probably pretend to be racist for a little bit, you know? But why do I have to, like, subscribe to his advanced race theory? Sounds iffy. Isn't Everett the union boss white?
Don't be vulgar. White or not has got little to do with this. The race enigma runs much deeper than that.
Yeah, but you still serve him. How does that factor into your life?
Mr. Claire is a man of vision and means. He has the will to confront international capital, which is something your race naivistic communists never did. Also, to serve is noble. It takes discipline. Your petulant individualism has only contributed to your race failure. It is lax and moronic.
My jam is a mysterious fourth thing.
Jam. Individualism. You have gotten these ideas from degenerate youth culture, have you not? You have picked them up from rock and roll songs?
Actually, I'd gotten it from disco.
Offshoots of the Seminese people invented disco while having sex under the influence of cocaine. It is a shame upon my race. But what is done is done.
Okay.
I am not surprised you enjoy it so much. This has happened to many of the side products of the inevitable cultural victory of the Seminese race.
Okay, I'll ask. Who are the Seminese then?
The South Island race, haplogroup A4A. We are the rightful masters of the Insulindian archipelago. We descend from the Areopagites of ancient Pericarnassus and arrived here 4,000 years ago. Millennia before you.
Okay.
We are the future. That is all you need to know.
So you were born and raised on the islands before you moved to Revachol?
I am a descendant. The narrow streets of Elysium are with me in my genetic dreams. I see young Simonese women walk into the grey mass on Ile de Fantôme, waiting on immaculate conception from the pale.
So you did come from the islands?
No. I have heard about it on the radio.
So you're not really Simonese, you're just from Revachol.
I'm from Couronne. And no, it is not just in Revachol. The city is central to the Simonese strategy. Spreading through its trade networks, our culture will dominate the world.
Huh.
You have heard enough about our phylogenetic secrets for today. You have extinction to come to terms with, and never getting into the harbor.
My wife is beautiful and amazing. Hi, hun. I love you too. Hope studying's going well. Kim, what do you think about this?
I think this racist is better than the last. But the next racist will be the really good one.
Kim, what does that mean?
That will be the...
That will be our lucky
He
racist.
will grant us 3 wishes.
Your pedomorphic friend has quick wits, a protruding occiput, and an indented zygomatic bone.
Sorry, maybe I shouldn't have picked the intelligent one. I am not smart enough for this.
The lieutenant does not flinch.
You should keep him close. The congenital defect of farsightedness does not render him a complete invalid. He still has the
I'm sorry, are you
mind.
prejudiced? Are you prejudiced against people with vision disabilities? What? Okay, what are the tattoos of yours supposed to mean?
Racists are generally not very good examples of their race.
Races are generally not very good examples of the race. I might actually agree with you on that one.
Welcome to Revachol. You hear him yell at a redhead woman visiting the fritter nearby. He must think redheads are immigrants.
Oh. Being confused is part of the game. Good, because I am very confused. Hi, Kettle. Also, hi, Cozy.
I am not like them. I am craniometric perfection. I have taken the trouble to permanently draw a phrenologic grid on my skull and features. This should dispel any doubt.
What am I?
The
What?
drawings are precise and look true to their pseudo-scientific ambitions. One thing, however, it is not entirely free of throwbacks in the phylogenetic tree. His large jaw, for example, could be a trait indicative of criminalism. Also, his earlobes could be smaller.
Your earlobes are too big.
The size of the earlobes is not a real craniometric criteria. Everyone knows this.
What is happening?
Your earlobes are flawless, Jean-Luc.
Oh, look.
Yes.
Are you sure? I mean, that jaw is clearly an atavistic
That
stigmata.
atavistic stigmata makes pussy say yes, plenty.
Oh my god, she's reaching Kuno levels of annoying.
Babe, thanks.
Babe,
But I got this.
thanks. All right, so my options are to either become a racist, try to punch him, or just walk away. I don't really want to become a racist, and I really don't think I'm gonna win this punch. But I bested him in Cragomatics. That brought me like 5%, I think. Do I want advice? No.
We still need to get into the harbor. There's an interview to conduct. There must be another way.
Yeah, I
Try
know.
the jump. Up there on the roof. It'll be worth it. Else there is little choice but to figure out a way to deal with the man.
Okay. I don't know. I mean, 17% chance to knock him out.
Yes.
17% chance to... Okay, nothing right now. I have to go the long way. Oh, give me have a corner. Give me a corner. Give me a corner. Give me a corner. Give me a corner. Oh. Yeah, so he's a racist, okay? And to get past him and open the doors to go to where I need to go, the game gives me the option not to act like a racist, but to just accept his racist ideology and agree with him. And I'm like, I don't like that. I would prefer to pretend to be a racist. And I'm like, why? Why is that? I'm still carrying around this grocery bag. I'm just gonna keep it. Alright. Chat, how many limbs do you think I'm gonna break? Okay, can we... There we go. I feel like I shouldn't jump. Like, I feel like I could just hop down.
Is still caught on the railing.
Alright. Look, it's the exact same percent. Ouch. I'm gonna die. Goodbye, all. Oh, I just gave up. Never mind.
Nope, no. That's still too high. What were you thinking? You're not a gymnast. You're a boxer. You've climbed way too high up there.
Who is talking right now? Why do you have to jump? Just sit down and climb down.
You could have died there. Shit. I'm failing you. This wasn't part of our deal.
Thanks, Felician.
Hey, what happened? I understand. We can always come back when you are feeling better.
Ah!
After all.
Okay, so right now my options are go be a racist or I don't even know, man. Is there anything I can do? Do I have anything that could help here? Oh. Do I have any lock? Have I seen any lock containers? Discover secret orbs in shady areas. Shadows in the Union box. The armor. Oh no, chat. We have to confront Kuno. We're not even in the dark. Why am I equipping the flashlight? Actually, hold on. Anything in here? Yes, Astro. Okay. Help with mechanics. Sure.
Fuck does Kuno care?
Oh my god. Talk to the gardener. She said not to listen to you. I talked to Manana about the armor.
So?
He told me you promised to... He said to thank you. He wasn't too keen on chasing down the armor anyway.
Fuck, okay. Kuno's a giver like that, yes?
I know my clothes have stats, but I don't have anything else to wear, do I?
Kuno sent your fat ass running around like jello.
Look,
I hate these
pig,
kids.
Kuno sent you to rough some people up. Kuno played you.
Remember,
what is this?
whatever,
Trying
kid.
to be cool with your new asshole. Kuno was just being nice. After
Bye.
this shit, you better have something real.
Yeah, real interesting.
Okay, I'm off. Goodbye. I hate this child. The boots off the victim. Oh, but he's gone. The victim's gone. Why would I? Why is this even still an option? So you're saying if I just take off all my clothes? Oh, so how about for -1? Hold on. Take off the pants for sure. And the shoes. But I don't think I can go back right now. Is anyone gonna talk about me now? No one's gonna mention my complete nakedness. I don't think I can do the check again, though.
The tarpaulin cloak
Yeah,
with
no.
possible RCM markings is still caught on the railing.
Well, you know what? Fine. That's the right one. Where's savoir-faire? There you are. There we go. What?
Cloak? Well, it doesn't seem...
The cloak looks like a bag of goodies floating in the wind.
Damn it! I still lost. Oh, this is so sad.
No, no.
Oh my God! It was Snake
You're
Eyes.
not a gymnast. You're a boxer.
I can't believe that.
Just be careful, okay? Looks like you almost strained a muscle there.
Damn it! I cannot believe it. You find a copy of the city map at some point. Put your clothes back on. You find better clothes. Well, okay, so my biggest issue right now, though, is I have no means of paying for the damages I caused to my room. And I don't think I can gather up enough money to pay for a night to sleep. Don't really know what to do. Yay, some money.
This trash container is locked. The sliding lid has a padlock that says, "Whirling in rags."
Why am I looking at you, trash container? You're just a trash container.
Just a trash container. There is no such thing.
Continue.
Your fingers start to itch just looking at that padlock.
How do I get the lock
You could
open?
try using a pry bar. The one you took from my motor carriage, or...
No or pry
We
bar.
might want to ask for a key from the manager of the Whirling in Rags. He
Well,
probably
what
has
if
one.
instead of the pry bar, I use the bolt cutters?
This trash container is locked.
Oh,
The sliding
chain doesn't. What am I looking at here?
There are several footprints in the mud, left by work boots. Anywhere
Oh.
from 6 to 12 peers have walked here.
Get an accurate, exact count. Are you kidding? Are you kidding?
What do you think you are? A super detective? You're hungover. These are just dents in the mud. No pattern in...
Wow.
The dented yellow mailbox greets...
What am I looking at here? Not sure where to go right now. Bridges up.
A crumpled billboard reading, "The sign billboard has fallen on the waterlock, keeping it open, and thus out of order.
Attempt to reconstruct what happened here.
Judging by the size of the impact and the parallel lines of burnt rubber, the cause was probably a motor vehicle."
I like this visual representation.
These look like the same tire tracks I saw earlier, in front of the whirling rags.
Look at the crater.
Side slip marks indicated that the vehicle was traveling up the crater at 35 kilometers an hour.
And the roof?
The black marks on the roof indicate that the vehicle vaulted from the crater to the roof of the shack.
Wait, the car drove on top of the building.
The panel served as a takeoff ramp.
Uh-huh.
The vehicle soared through the air, hitting the billboard and upsetting the posts. Then it continued its flight, taking the billboard with it. The sign broke the vehicle's
Wait,
forward
it made it across?
The salmon and butter billboard still looks freshly painted, suggesting it took the plunge recently.
How recently?
Within the past 72 hours.
Uh-huh, and the opposite bank.
Still speeding, the vehicle made a loop and vanished into the fog along the coast.
Do we know the model of this phantom vehicle?
There are two good candidates, the Caprice 40 and the Linéaire G22.
Okay, what about the first one?
It's about the right size, and the tire marks look like they came from the skinny tires frequently found on that motor carriage. The Caprice 40 is a very popular model, with bank clerks, topping pie delivery drivers, secondary school teachers, cops, strippers dressed as cops, undressed strippers.
Okay. And the other one?
Very sturdy but light motor carriage. More likely than most to survive that jump. The Linéaire G22 is not a particularly popular model due to its peculiar proportions, which the manufacturer's design team probably thought about for too long.
Alright, what now?
You'd have to follow the tracks to be sure.
Alright.
The lieutenant looks on, waiting for you to wrap up your analysis.
Any theories about what happened here?
It looks like someone was in a real hurry.
What kind of car do you think it was?
Can I say I'm not sure? We'll look in pre-40.
That's quite likely, from what I can tell.
I have some ideas about who it might have been. It was somewhat dangerous. Perhaps this is somehow connected to the murder?
The traffic hooliganism? I hope not. Fortunately, we are not traffic cops. Should we get back to the murder?
Should I take the task? there's like a completionist part of me that wants to take the task, but we should bring this driver to justice.
If we must.
Woo! More side quests. Still can't though. I mean, might as well. I don't know if I'll like stumble into the storyline later.
A Stars Ryko, one of the finest Zhimsk-made motor carriages ever. An oldie, but a goldie.
Who drives these?
Not many people outside of Grad, and Revachol West too, it appears.
Hey Kim, check this out.
Stash Ryko KK2. That's a classic model. Never thought I'd see another one repainted after what happened last time.
How do you steer this thing? Wait, hold on. Maybe I can press something. Do I know what happened last time?
No, only that the motor carriage is typically baby blue. The colors of Sigismund the Great, an ancient Zhimsk ruler. His banners were famously zephyr and white. The colors of the Stars Ryko.
What happened last time?
An old case for my precinct. A couple of Zhimsk migrants saw a Staj Ryko stopped in the street, painted just like this, muddy brown. Murdered the driver on the spot. They said it was an honor killing, Hussar style. The Zhimsk community protested the trial, flying the banners of some old king or whatever. 5,000 came to protest.
Correction. 4,395. The fourth largest public protest of a criminal trial in Revachol.
Hate to correct you, Cam.
Is that so, officer? I'll take you at your word.
Who are the Zeismek community?
People we are paid to protect. Let's leave it at that.
What do they sentence the killers to?
4 years for murder in reunion. The perps were remorseful. Their sorry knocked 8 years off the sentence. That's the system.
The prisons in the greater Revachol Industrial Harbor are already full. Prisoners are expensive to maintain. The longer the sentence, the larger the cost.
Kim, could our hanged man have been driving this car?
Could it be another Staj Ryko murder? You really should ask me to brief you on the case. But right now,
I'm pretty sure I've asked him to brief me on the case at least 7 times. Alright. Let's go. I don't think I ever talked to this person. Did I?
Bastards! We have a right to work!
Big fella. What's going on here?
Hold up and stay frosty, everyone.
Stay frosty.
Cops are here.
You here to fuck with us? Beat the honest worker down.
No.
Good. We're fighting for a cause here.
Right to work! Right to work!
Besides, we're not that different. It helps if people see us talking, cops and strikebreakers together. Shows authorities are on our side. Builds confidence.
What kind of cause are we talking about?
Rights of people. Rights of workers. To have gainful employment. To make a salary. And feed their families.
Okay.
His manner of speaking is wooden, the tone of voice bland and uninspired, almost as if compiling replies from a set of learned phrases.
Regardless, I have some questions for you.
Maybe you should ask them the questions. Like, why we're not allowed to make a living here.
Shame on you!
We have families to feed, you piece of shit.
Wait, what scabs are you guys talking about?
So do we, Scab.
I actually need to speak with the union boss.
Have fun. Union shits are on full strike. Don't think they're going to let you through the gates. Why you want to meet that fat asshole?
I'm interviewing people about a murder that took place here, behind the hostel cafeteria there.
I know nothing about a murder.
Absolutely nothing?
Wouldn't put it past these harbor bugs. They'd do anything to stay alive.
Right to work!
It's shameful. Cops doing nothing. You should bring backup. Open up the gates for us. Blockading gainful employment for workers is a crime.
This isn't really my area of
We are not
expertise.
picking a side in this just yet, sir.
Pity.
Let us work!
You don't have any tips on how to punch a guy out, do you? Say, a really big race theorist guarding a button?
Not before you get in there and get your ass whooped. Learn by failure, I always say.
Damn it.
He might have some advice, but you got to at least try to fight Measurehead first. Return if you fail.
Oh, fucking fine. Why can I hit him with my crowbar? It's like wham him. All right, here we go. I have a crowbar on me and some bolt
Your race
cutters.
descent has only worsened since I last saw you.
Fuck
You
you.
have really let
Let's
you
go!
Just like that, instinct took over. A solid strike straight into his throat, into the cartilage. You could swear you felt the soft palate break.
It's
The
crazy.
man is reeling, gasping for air.
I can't handle a jump off a building, but I can punch a guy twice my size out.
Of the harbor are falling silent. All you hear is a small gurgling sound as a trickle of blood appears on the pavement.
Back up and perform a 360 flying spin kick. Can I fail this? Let's go!
The man lands with a dull thump, like a broken down pile of muscles and sinew. For a moment, he still tries to keep his head up, dazed eyes looking at you with unimaginable surprise. To your left is the button.
Disco Inferno!
As you slam your fist on the button, the man collapses entirely, his head rolling to the side.
That was insane.
Looks like you're the new Measurehead now.
I don't want to do anything with you. Get out of here.
No one is the new Measurehead. Let's go before he gets up.
Wait, can I loot the body?
The man is still knocked.
Damn it. Let me loot the body. Cool, thanks. Alright, I hit the button. Where's the door? It's not that door, right? Oh, it is that door. Okay. Neato. Every worker equals member of the board. This is a Dewey typewriter. The model name is on the back. Standard office file cabinet drawers seem to be locked. Oh, shoot. Oh, okay. And a bottom, okay. Someone left coffee machine on. Can I use
On
my
second
bolt
glance,
cutters?
Someone has forgotten to properly close one of the drawers.
Okay.
It's unfortunate for the Union to just leave their paperwork lying around like this.
Oh, very unfortunate.
The drawer opens smoothly. Inside is a well-organized selection of brown folders.
Alright.
Hundreds of documents containing logistical data. Two kinds of transactions stand out. Materials coming into Revachol from the outside world, from Muindi, Grad, and even Ilmara. And the same materials being handed over to companies inside Revachol, Kuron, Coal City,
Wow,
La
Sugi.
Delta, and Jamrock. are listed among the many districts where the imports are being sold.
Anything interesting?
It's hard to make sense of this thicket of company names, dates, quantities, and percentages. You try to focus, but the lines are getting blurry.
I'll give it a try.
Whatever's hidden
yeah.
there is hidden well. Concentration isn't enough. Only a trained accountant with a background in logistics would be able to really make sense of it. However, there is a little handwritten note stuck on the side of the drawer.
Look at the
It
note.
appears to be a to-do list written in large, uneven capital letters. Remember, Leo, Everard's shoes, special whirling borscht, water Everard's plants, sweep office floor, more banners.
This sounds like a chores list.
All items on the list have been crossed out, and the note itself is crumpled.
Look, Cam, a to-do note with a list of errands for Everard.
Everard Clare, probably. The head of the Debarders Union.
Yeah, I know.
One of
We've
his
talked
aides
about him
must
a
have
lot.
left it. Nothing incriminating here.
The special borscht seems a bit odd in the list.
I'm taking another look at the note.
Remember, Leo, Everard's shoes,
Special whirling
borscht,
borscht.
water Everard's plants, sweep all items on the list.
What's a borscht?
The drawer slides shut.
Book La Fume, Volume 1, number 4. Postcard. Where am I going? Yo, magnesium, let's go. Visual calculus, -1 drama. Okay, I'll save that for later. I don't think I want to put those on yet. Any strange buzzing sounds? A giant aspirant on the pillow platform, coffee rings the armrest. It's habitually chilling next to the radio.
An imposing combination of a punch clock and a payphone is looking down at you from the wall. A note on the side says, "Tokens unavailable due to strike. Use change."
Do I need to use this right now? I don't think I do. I mean, I want to save my money, but I don't have enough. I'm not like maybe like a tenth of the way there. I think I needed like 100.
The tarpaulin cloak is still hanging on the railing. The white rectangle of the Revachol Citizens Militia is clearly visible on its back. As your
Let's take
fingers
it.
touch the tarpaulin, it almost feels like the cloak wants to deliver a message of comfort through your fingertips.
Thank you. Alright, clothes. What does it get me? Oh yeah. Wait. Yeah, it's just better. Know thy neighborhood. What does my shirt currently do? Conceptualization. Interfacing. What is my conceptualization interfacing right now? Interfacing is 5, conceptualization is 6, and then what was the other one? Physical instrument? Let's put on physical instrument. I look so hot in this outfit. That way it balances out physical instrument, brings it up to 3. Okay. Electrochemistry, and what do I currently have? Interfacing? Interfacing is currently 5, so it's 4. And then electrochemistry is 2, so I can bring it up to a 3 with an item. Or I can bring it up to 4 with an item, I guess. Balances them out. Yeah. Can I even get rid of the tie? Is it the tie is no. No, I can get rid of the tie. But why would I? Are you off the clock yet?
Yes? What do you want to know?
Literally anything about it. I can't remember a single thing.
Ah, yes. The case brief you missed. Now I remember.
Brief, yes. That sounds good.
3 days ago, the RCM emergency desk received a report about a security guard who was found hanged in Martinez. An anonymous caller said there was a dead body behind the Whirling in Rags hostel cafeteria. The cadaver had been there for 4 days. No one had come to investigate.
Okay.
During that time, the victim had been stripped of his belongings. The caller did not identify him, but used the word lynching. There is an ongoing labor dispute between the local dock workers and the logistics company Wild Pines. I was told we should approach the death as part of this dispute.
Wait, does this briefing say who the victim
A
was?
security guard or worker of some sort, hired by Wild Pines. This was just hearsay from Martinez, of course. We need to find out the truth.
And why didn't we know anything about the caller?
They didn't identify themselves in any way. The tone was muffled using a device of some sort. The desk could identify neither the caller's age nor sex.
Huh. Why hide themselves?
There's a strong prejudice against involving the RCM in what's seen as union matters. The dock workers' union is the de facto police in Martinez. Now it appears they've started executing too. We cannot allow that.
I don't think I really need to know what the RCM is. That's just it's the police. Let me just make this perfectly clear. Our job here is to find the killer.
That's right.
Okay. What would you say is would you say this is a mysterious case?
No, it's not a particularly mysterious case.
Well, why not?
The deceased is a security guard for a corporation involved in a labor dispute. It doesn't take a DeLorean polymath to put the pieces together. I just don't see the case getting more mysterious than that.
Okay, so the case probably isn't mysterious, but could it be sexy?
There was some interest in this case at my station, but not for the reasons you have in mind. You seem to wish there was
Did you show the top sexy? Okay. Yeah, okay, I guess that settles it.
Excellent. Was there anything else?
If we're from different precincts, why are we on the same case?
I'm afraid you and I are pawns in a pissing competition.
What do you mean?
You don't know? I assumed you were in on it.
Kim, I need you to understand something, okay? I do not remember anything.
That's good.
Oh, okay. You know what I'm on? Retrograde amnesia.
Better still than an imbecilic cop-off.
Tell me about
What's there to say? It's just stupidity.
it. What kind of stupidity?
The cop kind. Our precincts can't decide if Martinez is part of Jamrock or the Industrial Harbor. Yours or mine, as if we somehow own parts of the city. Typical street gang mentality. So we've let the Union make a mockery of law enforcement here. And now it's come to its natural conclusion.
Ah, so the struggle over who runs Martinez.
Well, sort of. It's less a matter of who gets to police Martinez than who has to. It's an orphan district, in other words. I think the dispatch desk just told both our stations about the hanging. There was quite the brouhaha at the 57th, I can tell you that. Time to settle it, they say. Cop off. But
I'll cop you off.
I am not there.
I'm so thirsty right now. Oh, I have a water for you, and I have a dick. I don't know if you meant like you're thirsty for water or if you want a dick, but I have both. So.
In a pissing competition.
Thanks for the hydrate. Oh, put down my wine. Oh, excuse me. Shit, where's my water? There you are.
So, he volunteered to represent the 57th, but not out of competitiveness. On the contrary.
Didn't want to be competitive. Wow, a trip under the sea, a trip to the museum.
Somewhere in your mind hangs a dark green blackboard. There are 2 columns. One says, cases solved. The other, confirmed kills.
Close your eyes.
The rows are endless.
Look for Precinct 41.
Jean Vicmer, Judith Minot, a special consultant. What was his name? Then the rows degrade into green.
Damn it, I just want my fucking name. So you volunteered to spoil me?
Yes. I am an unrepentant spoil sport.
I like you, Cam. For some reason, I thought you had 104 solved cases.
Well, technically. The official record keeper has been known to double count murder-suicide.
Ah.
A common accounting gimmick used to inflate precinct stats.
So, you're still a good cop, right?
I'm good enough for this case. I'm not here to compete. I came because I had to. My fellow officers, the sergeants in particular, would have made this scene into a circus.
So, what's so special about Martinez?
Martinez? Nothing. It's just a puddle at the end of some drain pipe. No one cares about this place. They care about sports. Most of our colleagues don't even know how to get here. North of the interchange doesn't exist.
I wonder what that says about me. That I was sent by my station. I get the feeling that I was sent because I was particularly unliked or annoying. So there's only one conclusion. I am the finest case-solving machine sent to outperform you in every way imaginable.
A good joke.
A joke, of course. Rest assured, I have no intention to compete with you.
It's good we set this thing aside. Was there anything else you wanted to ask about the competition?
Right. Tell me something else.
It's a wholly pointless matter. Forget I ever mentioned it.
I'm gonna logic you for a second.
Because you're the best qualified. No, that doesn't seem right.
No, that makes that makes sense. I'm exceedingly qualified.
If you're so well qualified,
we'll come back to that later.
Remember why you...
Alright, that should be it. Let's move on. It's collecting rainwater. Okay, so... Door here. What's over here? Great machines and quintessence. White pine trees are printed onto the screen covering. Looks like a forest under snow. Wait, hold on. Where are we going? Okay, that's taking me into the harbor. I don't want to go there yet. Let's head over here. Files Commodore Red. Excuse me. Let me pull out my bag.
This is the night watchman's booth. The name on the door reads, René Arnaud.
René Arnaud.
Listen, it's okay to take a few minutes to yourself. Sit down and have a breather.
So this is where René works. I'm gonna look around.
If you must. But please hurry. We are pretty easy to spot up here.
Nothing incriminating catches your eye. The cabinets are clean and their sparse contents meticulously organized. There's a framed photograph on the table.
Okay, what's the photograph?
It's a black and white photo of a young couple out in a street fair. The man, René, is dressed in a Royal Carabinier uniform. The girl is young and very pretty. She is smiling playfully.
I would have liked to have seen what's on the picture before taking it.
Why did you take that picture of René?
I'm gonna ask him about it.
You're really interested in that old soldier. Not sure I understand your fascination, but sure. As long as it doesn't take up a whole lot of time.
Alright. I'm sure it will take up plenty of time. I understand that like part of this game is to manage your time wisely, and I can see how I might be getting in over my head. Comes out of light halogen, watches you, emitting a low buzz. Where is this gonna take me? No man matches Measurehead. Yeah, clearly. The faded industrial lettering in the forms Gladstone. I can't read. Alright, where am I going? Oh, wait, what are you? Thank you. Wait, what's that? He seems to have recovered from you completely wrecking his... Is he up again?
A rusting control panel with several knobs. 2 buttons marked Marche and Arrête. are faded with use. It seems to control the large crane above. A container is attached to its hook block. Marsh. On. Arrête. Off.
I'm sure I have a license to operate heavy machinery.
With a loud grind, the crane shifts overhead, moving a massive metal container through the air.
And then...
And, with a surprisingly quiet thunk, the crane places the container down. The harbor sleeps as the strike rages in the distance. The crane can rest again, now that its purpose has been fulfilled.
Its purpose? What do you mean?
Moving this container, of course. For this purpose it was built. For this purpose it has acted. And now it will rest.
Okay.
I can't see how that was worth the wreckers, except for seeing the crane in action, which I admit was satisfying.
Alright. But I can interact with it. Okay, I can see what's inside. Hell yeah.
Before you stands a cargo container. Just one of many in the yard.
Lieutenant, I think there's something special about this container.
You do? Because I don't.
Why? Why not?
There are a million containers here. Why are you fixating on this one?
Maybe there's contraband in here.
There may very well be, but we are not here to look for that. We are not here to interact with containers. We are here to interview the Union boss.
Open the
You
door.
attempt to turn the handle, to no avail. The doors seem to be mechanically locked.
Damn.
To your left, the lieutenant considers your actions with some puzzlement.
Knock on
No
the door?
reply.
All
The
right.
knock produces a hollow ring of metal.
Persuade the
Doesn't
door to
sound like there's
open.
anything inside the container.
I mean, this won't hurt to try, right?
Why are you even trying to open a door with rhetoric?
Because getting physical wasn't an option.
Because what wasn't an option?
Using my body over my wits.
Now is not the time to get philosophical, detective. You can do that after hours.
Alright, nothing more for here. Nothing more here for now. Oop. No work to organize. Oh, wait, stop moving. Okay, there. Shipyard already is oddly quiet. The great machines are sleeping. Whisper sweet, sweet nothings to the door. Ultra Series gloves. Neat. A musk of oil and rust comes from the chasm in front of you. Smells like blood. No, grab the money. I'm slowly stealing all the coins. Oh, hello. Plants are happy, boots are shining, every man is fed. The banner sags under the weight of the rain and snow.
Container, container, I'll turn you nice and red. Container, container, put the logos on.
The lyrics to this container song are being made up as he goes along.
Oh, good rhyme there.
The accent is so thick, it's impossible not to notice he's Ubi, from the vanishing peninsula of Ubisunt on Muindi.
Container, container, used to be Wild Pines. Container, container, now belongs to Everard.
Hi.
Everard, he looks after everyone. Huh? Well, hey there. How can I help you, mister?
Hi, Alice. Yo, no way. I'm on the YouTubes? That's crazy.
You're not a union man, mister. Did you get lost? You're not one of them scabs, are you?
What is it with you people and scabs?
I don't personally mind. Folks is just folks, you know. And folks gotta eat.
Uh-huh.
Some of the other guys
Oh my god,
don't look
jeez.
too kindly on the scabbing kind, if you know what I mean, mister.
I do. You're Ubi, right?
Oh, yes. Born and raised in Arish, mister. Mum had to leave my dad after he got a bit violent. Took us here to the new world. I was about 10 then. Too old to lose my accent then.
Oh, you saw me in Scurry's video? Yeah, I'm on for Scurry. And I made that rando for Scurry.
People say us Ubis are up to all sorts of trouble with sheep and other animals and whatnot.
I'm sorry, what?
You to know there was never any of that where I come from. No, sir. Those are just nasty rumors.
Okay. Interesting.
Thank you for clarifying that, sir.
What are you doing with the containers?
Oh, I'm just making some covers for them containers here. Yes, I am. Yes, I am. So it's easier for the crane operators to spot them.
What's going on here?
The containers in the yard are green in Wild Pine's livery, and the mountains rising behind Leo is all red in Union colors. It's like some red infection was spreading outwards from the container yard's core. There appear to be cisterns underneath the Union container covers.
I wonder if there's a check in the game that gets you like more than 10 responses from your, I don't even know what to call these. But like when you do like a specific choice in dialogue, I don't even know what to call these. They come in and they provide extra detail, and I'm curious as to like how many times that could happen. Leo, has someone told you why you need to change the covers?
No, not really. Mr. Everett doesn't tell me all the big things. Says I go and tell them to everyone.
What's underneath these red covers?
Oh, I don't know, mister. They say it's some chemicals. Most of them have labels on them, I think.
This looks like a massive redecoration operation.
Yes, they are hiding it from the inside. All the red containers have the Debarders Union logo on them.
Thank you, Leo. You've been very helpful.
Oh, no trouble at all, mister. No trouble at all.
And where is everyone? The harbor is empty.
Oh, most of the guys are down at the gates, keeping the scabs from coming in. We're on a strike. The whole union is. You don't have to work when you're on strike. Ha! We haven't worked for 2 months now.
Oh my.
So no one is working?
Not everyone is down there, of course. Mr. Everard is in his office, where he always is. And Jean-Luc is guarding the gate. Titus and his boys got into some drunken trouble and Everard sent them on a nice vacation. For a week or so.
What kind of trouble did this Titus and his friends get into?
Oh, I'm not really supposed to talk about that. That's union business. Him and his boys stirred up something in town. Probably drank too much and got into a fight or something. I heard Mr. Everett telling them to take some time off.
But what did they actually do?
I guess the boys got a bit too rowdy and had to let out some steam. I don't really know the details. That's just how boys are, you know. I haven't been in a fight since I was in middle school.
Easy, Leo. Let's keep this on the hearties.
Look at him. It's not going to be anything useful anyway. Don't fight it. Better to go with the flow.
Okay, Leo, let's hear about this fight you got into.
I remember I was the runt of the class. The bigger boys always used to pick on me. You see, I had a bit of a temper back in the day. Flew off the handle like nobody's business. But Mr. Everett and his brother always came to help. Once they beat old Noel Becker so bad he needed stitches on his head. Noel never started another fight with anyone after this. Mr. Everett and Mr. Edgar are real nice guys, mister. You should go talk to Mr. Everett. I'm sure you'll be good friends. He's friends with everyone around here.
And do you work here?
Yes, yes. Everybody needs a job, and this is mine. I'm Leonard, by the way. Leonard Bellick. But everyone calls me Leo. I'm like Mr. Everett's right-hand man when Mr. Edgar is out of town, and Mr. Edgar's right-hand man when Mr. Everett is away. Actually, Miss Beaufort is the right-hand man, but she's a lady.
Who is this, Miss Beaufort?
A real pretty lady with a skin like those Douai Sucre candy bars my missus likes so much. Them are real nice to suckle on once the dinner is done and me and the missus sit down beside the radio.
I like Leo.
But
I like Leo a lot.
I can't listen to the radio all the time. There's so much to do around here and I'm always busy keeping things running here. Yes, I am. Yes, I am.
I think you're doing a great job around here, Leo.
Yes, this place really seems to run like clockwork. Keep it up, Leo.
Well, thanks a lot. Coming from you, it means a lot, really. Sometimes I feel some of the guys don't really get how much I bust my ass for them here. But you guys are alright.
Are you the Leo who wrote the note to make more banners?
Oh, yes, yes. I leave all kinds of notes for myself. That old head of mine ain't so good at keeping things in no more. I almost forgot about the borscht.
Wow. What was that about the borscht?
Oh, yes. I've been taking special whirling borscht to the men every day since the strike started. It's very, very good. Makes a man feel so warm and happy. I feel like I could take on Mr. Renadan's boar dogs every time the lunch is done.
Hi, Morris.
Power borscht, huh? Never heard of a borscht that turns little guys into dogfighters. Alcohol, however.
What do you mean by taking this soup to the men? Is it for striking?
Yes, yes. I'm taking it to them. The borscht keeps them happy and in fighting spirits. Makes you all warm inside. They brew it in the whirling in rags.
Hold up. Who makes that, the whirling?
Oh, the whirling's cook. He makes it. Them is always talking with Mr. Manana in that weird language and laughing together. He doesn't speak what we speak. He's from Grad.
Looks like the borscht is spiked. I'm gonna look into it.
Oh, sure, mister. Sure. You do that. Yes, sir.
He didn't actually understand what you meant, and now he's just nodding along.
So, what's in that container over there?
Oh, that one. That should be empty as far as I know. Lots of containers here have nothing in them. They're just waiting to be loaded up.
Told you.
Okay, I'm looking for the leader of the Dock Workers Union.
Oh, you want Mr. Everett then? He's an awfully nice fellow, he is. Him and his brother are both nice fellows. They've lived their entire lives in this here neighborhood. Guys like Mr. Everett and Mr. Edgar, his brother, are real good guys. Made Martinez what it is today. Mr. Everett and Mr. Edgar and I went to the same school we did when we were boys.
Easy now, Leo. I just want to know where I can find the
Oh,
van.
Mr. Everett is usually in his office, of course. But you gotta be quick if you want to see him. He leaves around 10 p.m.
Why did you say... Never mind. Okay, hold on. I want to go back to this.
Look, we're on a...
So, no one?
Not, but Titus and his boys got into some drunken trouble and...
I don't know
him and
more
his
about
boys
this.
stirred up something in town.
Did they kill...
drank too much and got into a fight or something. I heard
Really?
Mr. Everett telling them to take some time off.
Really? Did they kill someone?
No, I don't think they killed anyone. Let's better talk about something else. Titus and his boys do good work. I don't want to get them in trouble over a little drinking.
He probably doesn't know anything anyway.
Okay.
Who in their right mind would tell him?
Alright, I'm off then.
Bye now.
That was a productive conversation. Let's go inside this for some reason. Hi, Morris. Hope you're doing well. It's good to see you. Those pills... Those are the pills that keep the law of physics working for me. Radium is always waiting for a load. Coffee and the Giants. Okay, still lukewarm. Okay. Are you hanging out inside of a shipping container? How does this work?
Before you is a walrus of a man seated behind a large desk.
Walrus of a man.
He looks up from his work, not the least bit surprised to see you. With great effort, he straightens himself up in his chair, yet says nothing.
Yeah, something about
He
this portrait
simply
looks really
stares
off.
at
I think it's the right eye. I don't know what's happening to it.
With a mixture of expectation and impatience, well bottled.
Are you in charge of the dock workers?
Welcome, Mr. Dubois, Mr. Kitsuragi. It's good of you two to stop by.
Wait! That's my name! He fucking said my name! Dubois? Okay, I have a last name. I have a fucking last name now.
I'm Everard Clare, head of the Debarders Union here in Martinez. I'd offer you my hand, but unfortunately my health prevents me from getting up. You understand?
Do I?
He looks extremely comfortable. The tiny folding chair, on the other hand, looks like a torture device.
You go ahead, detective.
Why are you leaving it to me?
Whatever he has in store for you, it can't be good, he thinks. I'll do my best. Forget about that. What's with this Dubois
stuff?
You're getting some seriously bad vibes from that name.
Alright, I'll take a seat.
Excellent, Mr. Dubois. I can see that you're a reasonable man, and reasonable men can be of great use to one another.
Try to wink back.
So tell me, how can the head of the Debarders Union help a representative of the Revachol Citizens Militia today?
Alright, well, we have a lot to talk about, probably.
The chair you're sitting on has got to be the most uncomfortable
Are you
chair
serious?
in the world. It's violating your backside.
Oh, by the way, I heard you got a rather rude reception from a certain Lawrence Gart. Some people have no manners, it pains me to say.
Lawrence Gart?
This should take care of that nonsense.
Novelty check on the desk. Absolutely comically large.
It should be sufficient to cover your expenses for a few days and patch over your differences with a cafeteria manager. Go ahead, take it.
Is it real?
Wow, that's 25 real. That's good money. You need it.
I need like 3 times that much. Thank you, Everard.
Don't mention it. But also, don't forget it.
Another wink.
I'm just kidding, of course.
Aha, of course.
He's not.
Yeah.
Now, I'd like to set your mind at ease about one other matter. Your lost gun. Let me assure you, Union people are on it as we speak. I've got my best hounds looking for that lost gun.
Okay.
His slug-like lips move, but all you hear is an echo. Lost gun, lost gun, lost gun.
Jesus Christ.
The world is swallowed by a black hole of fear. Only 2 words escape its gravitational pull. Lost and gun. When he said, don't worry, he actually meant, be very worried.
I would appreciate any help you can provide.
Are you all right, Harry? You seem anxious. Don't be. Everything's going to be all right.
Harry Dubois.
It's not like you left it loaded. You didn't lose a loaded gun. Local children aren't out there playing with it right now, pointing it into their own mouths.
Sorry, what was that?
I just know it. I have a feeling everything's going to be all right.
What was that about pointing things in the guns in the mouths?
It was loaded. There were 2 bullets in it. You always keep at least 2 barrels loaded.
Fuck. Kim. Kim?
Officer, we will deal with this later. We don't need Mr. Clare's help with this.
I wouldn't be so sure about that.
Oh, fucking hell. Alright. Fingers crossed!
Who does this guy think?
Holy shit!
Ronnie the Rookie? You ain't worried about no lost gun, or unpaid bill, or forgotten name. You're the bad cop. You're probably... The fat man does the same, sinking deeper into his
Holy
chair
shit!
than one would think is physically possible.
What the
he
fuck?
seems to be enjoying your little display. Good. Now lean in with some corruption.
Listen, Everett, pal. We both know what makes the wheels of the world turn.
That we do, Harry. Let them say what they will about you and me. We're both born fighters.
Nice bit with the chair, by the way. A good way to keep your guests on edge.
Why, thank you. It's always nice when a fellow professional appreciates your work.
That's it. Now kick back and add a final flourish for dignity.
That's a weird way to spell worm. What do... I don't know why I'm up here. That's an excellent question, Cozy. Let me find out. I'm not sure why I'm all the way up here. Duh. Let's just pretend this is where I'm supposed to be for now, and I'll fix it later. Because I'm a little confused. Anyways, There. That should be where I need to be for now. That should be good enough. The scale might be a little off. I'll need to check on that. Okay, how do I want to finish this? Thanks for your hospitality. Feel free to visit me down at the station anytime.
You strike me as a reasonable man, Harry. I like that in a law man. Let's cut to the chase, shall we? What can Everard Clare do for you?
Oh my God,
I
finally.
think we'd like to ask you a few questions. Don't you think so, Detective?
I am also quite fed up with the situation.
You managed to get yourself out of this one.
Let's go.
Now, quick. Keep the momentum up. Ask questions. Whatever you do, don't ask him about the gun first. You don't want him thinking you're scared.
I want to talk about the hanging.
Oh, of course. That's your main thing here. That's why you're in Martinez. I know everything that goes on around here, and I would love to discuss it with you.
Uh-huh.
I mean,
Unshrimp
it's no
yourself,
secret
girl.
that the lynching is connected to the strike. So much to talk about. Honestly, it's been weighing on me so heavily. I understand you need to interview me.
Okay, but you saying, you like basically confirming that it's connected to the strike kind of makes me think that maybe it isn't. I sense there's a but.
But there's a thing that's been keeping me up at night. I want to talk about the hanging. I mean,
God.
if we could just calmly talk, exchange information, we could blow this thing wide open.
Go on.
Yes, that sounds good. Let's do that.
But I can't think straight with this thing weighing on me.
Oh
You're
my God.
police officers, aren't you? I have a crazy idea. You guys are basically door-opening machines, incredibly talented at opening doors.
Hearing him say you guys are basically door opening machines made me think he's like Trump. I've opened a few doors in my life.
I'm sure you're going to open this one with flying colors, Harry. This really is very simple, and there's nothing shady about it.
I doubt that.
An excellent opportunity presents itself, sire. You could win the trust of the Archliar.
I fucking love drama. I love drama so much.
Then, should you wish, bend his efforts towards your own.
Whose door is it?
Oh, no one's. It's just a weasel. A weasel lives there. Nothing for you to worry about.
Damn it. Fine. I'll look into it. We need to talk about that murder.
Fantastic, my friend. Just let me know when it's done and we can take our friendship to the next level.
Wait, did he give us any information as to what it is?
You can get the key from Manana. He's down
Okay.
by the gates. Manana's like a free agent in the Union. Special operations. Hardened socialist. A real free thinker, too. He'll tell you precisely where the door is. One last thing, Harry.
Uh-huh.
Just open the door. You don't need to go in or anything. I just want that weasel to come home and see the unlocked door.
Okay. Alright, do I want to press these other questions? I met Joyce, the company
Oh,
representative.
that's very nice. I haven't gotten around to her yet. I'm very, very busy, you see. I hope you're getting along. One thing I want to make very clear, Harry, is that this is not some kind of union versus corporation situation. Everyone is just pals here.
Just pals?
Yes, we're all trying to do what's best for Martinez. Don't feel like you shouldn't work with her just because you and I are such good friends. I'm not a jealous guy.
Okay, but what happened to the previous negotiator, Mr. Guamant?
What do you mean, Harry? Nothing. I let him go.
He made concessions for the company in previous negotiations. Why would you let an ally like that go?
He's an old man, Harry. I wanted him to spend more time
for
with
the
his
pad.
family.
Oh, I have a water for you,
God
and I have a
knows how
dick.
long he's
I don't know
gone
if you meant like you're thirsty for water or if you want a dick, but I have both. So.
Ah, thank you for the hydrate. You called him a midget.
Harry, I have little people in my organization. I would never call someone a midget. What is this? Honestly, I'm beginning to think you're a midget, Harry. I'm only kidding, Harry. You're not a midget. No one is. We're pals.
Joyce just said that the previous union leader vanished under suspicious circumstances.
Vanished? Harry, the woman left her casserole in the oven and couldn't make it here in time for the voting. Oh, did I leave my casserole on? Better go home and check. The election can wait. When she got back, the whole thing was over.
Wait,
what?
There was no mention of a casserole from Joyce.
What? Funny, Joyce didn't mention any casserole.
Harry, Harry, Harry. Do not fixate on this little matter. Maybe it was a rabbit stew, or a hairdryer, or an iron. The point is, her heart wasn't in it. Mine was.
Huh. However, Joyce seems to think the union is lowballing her.
Yes, yes. Lowballing, of course. This isn't a casino, Harry. Real people, real livelihoods are at stake here. But everything's a
Who's
casino.
having a
for
woman
those
moment
rich types.
TM?
His expression makes it clear. This is childish and irresponsible behavior.
Why haven't you let her in to see then?
If she actually wants to see me, she will find a way. Any good negotiator would. And I just don't have anything to discuss with a bad negotiator.
Alright, let's talk about something else.
Of course, Harry. Let me just assure you one more time. It's perfectly okay to share anything we discuss here with this Joyce. This is a completely transparent organization.
Okay.
I have no interest in what she is doing, but I myself have nothing to hide. Your business is your business, and I respect your privacy. Just remember, none of this is secret. Tell her about all of it. My brother's picture, my singing swordfish clock. Tell her how overweight I am and how I'm helping you find your lost gun. Tell her about everything. Everett doesn't mind.
Okay.
It is rather interesting to tell people things about each other, isn't it? It was nice telling him about her right now.
What's in the container outside your office?
My dear Harry, there are literally millions of containers in this harbor. I couldn't possibly remember what's in all of them.
There's something special about it. It was attached to the Flodson crane.
Harry, you smooth-talking son of a bitch. Time is a precious resource, and I don't have enough of it to count containers with you.
I don't want to... Okay.
Smooth talking. Maybe that's the way to go about opening the container. You should at least try convincing it.
I did try, excuse me. Aren't you going to ask me how I got in?
Going to ask? Hell, Harry. You spin-kicked my strongest man in the face. I saw it from my window.
Yeah, I did.
Would you ask a man like that how he got into your container yard?
I understand. I'm a terrifying death machine.
Don't worry, Harry. Between you and me, I'm not a huge fan of his race thing, but the Union did not get where we are today by frowning on eccentricity. Anyway, I assure you,
Morris, I did try asking the container nicely.
Information reaches me before I even get the chance to request it.
Okay, you call me Dubois. Why?
Of course. Let us dispatch with the formalities. You call me Everett, I call you Harry.
So that's really my name.
My God, so it's true. I didn't want to believe it, but you are a fantastic science fiction amnesiac cop, aren't you? What are the odds of that?
They say less than 17%.
I think the odds of that are very low.
It might be a good idea to hide your confusion. I mean, see what his game is first.
Alright, Rhetoric. My memory is fine. I'm just testing you.
So good to hear that, Harry. Apparently, my sources were wrong.
I'm pretty sure Everett
However,
knows, for
if you
sure.
did have a spot of memory trouble, I could help you out with my big fat folder.
Your what?
Words flow like a river of honey from his lips. I guess word has already reached him. No matter. No harm done. It's just a brown folder. You can't make out what's written on it.
Are you trying to tell me you've gotten hold of some of our documents?
Mr. Kitsuragi, would you mind? Me and Harry are talking about his lost identity right now.
Don't just jump to the folder. That's not smart. Shows you're on the edge. Do some probing first.
Where did you get that folder?
Ah, this? My friends in your organization gave it to me, Harry.
This translates into, haha, you guys are so corrupt.
Fucking rhetoric.
I find that very suspicious. May I have a look?
No way he's
I'm
gonna let you.
afraid this is meant for Union eyes only, Mr. Kitsuragi. I'm sure you understand. Please continue, Harry.
Alright, let's get this straight. What is my full name?
It's Harry. Harry Dubois.
Okay. I like it. I can work with that.
And I can work with you, Harry. Now, what else can I do for you?
Do you know about my family? Do I have a wife or kids?
Harry, you're not a family man. There's not one peep of family in here. Unless you think you're a family man. Do you strike yourself as a family man, Harry?
You're right, I don't.
That's why I like you, Harry. A good man knows both his strengths and his weaknesses, and you, my friend, you are one of the all-time greats.
What kind of cop does it say I am?
Well, Harry, if I were to sum you up in one word, it would be apologetic.
I'm sorry?
Yes. You seem to be, a lot of the time, but right now there's no reason to be. Let loose a little.
Okay.
He's probably just making a guess based on your recent activity in Martinez.
92%, let's go.
As you look at the folder, Everard covers it with his hand and pets it. He's hiding it from you because it's not a real RCM folder. It's just another one of those brown folders you saw in the file cabinet.
That's not an RCM folder.
Okay, Harry, you got me. This is from the Census Bureau, not the RCM. Those Census Bureau people are absolutely corrupt. You should do something about them.
He got the name from the Census Bureau, and everything else from your actions here in Martinez.
Yes, Mr. Kitsuragi from the Census Bureau. Like I said, now I'm actually a very busy man. So is there anything else I can do for you, Harry?
That means he doesn't really know anything about you. A pity. The mystery of you will have to remain a mystery for the time being.
So the Census Bureau says my name is Harry Dubois.
Yes, that's what I said. Try to keep up, okay? Let's move on.
Alright, I'm looking into your shady brew.
I don't know what that means, Harry. Shady brew? There are so many moving parts in my operation, I can't keep track of them all. You know what? Don't even tell me. Whatever it is, do it. Surprise me. Just one thing. If you can, make it even shadier.
I will not.
He sincerely has no idea what you were talking about. And he doesn't care either.
Okay, let's talk about my lost gun.
Yes, your lost gun. My best men are on it. They're turning every stone, searching every playground, asking kids, grandmas, everyone. Your gun will be found, Harry. Let me assure you of that. It's just a matter of time and effort.
The only way to find it seems to be working with him. He might even be holding your gun hostage.
Hold on. Could he really hold my gun hostage?
Who knows? Only one thing is certain. If you work with him, you're going to get it back. And working with him might be the only way to do it.
Wait, the gun may have been bought from Roy's pawn shop. Have your men factored that in?
Thank you for the hot tip regarding your lost gun, Harry. My men have indeed factored in that you pawned it. Now please, let the professionals do their job. Kick back, Harry, relax. I have great guys on this. You focus on what's important. Building our relationship for the good of Martinez.
It did not come as a surprise to him. He might actually not be bullshitting.
Does this mean if I do things for you, I will get my gun back?
Damn it, Harry. That's exactly what it means. I'm only kidding, of course.
Okay.
Of course. I understand. We help you, you help us.
Okay, Everett, I'm gonna leave now, but we might talk again later.
Wait. You need this to get in and out through the gate.
Thanks. I was wondering how I was supposed to get out.
You're one of us now. A real red and white Union man. Take care, Harry.
Alright, well...
Hey, so we've been monitoring you internally, and now we know your Copo type.
Wait, there are Copo types?
Yes. Guess what's yours?
I'm sorry cop? Cool cop.
No, you're the sorry cop.
Yeah.
The cop who's sorriest. Let's make it official then, shall we?
Okay, but what are the other Capo types?
Oh, you know. Apocalypse, Superstellar, the Advanced Interesting Cop, Liquid Shadow Cop. But you're too sorry to say those things. So, here we go.
You know what? I'm not sorry. I'm gonna change my mind.
No, you don't. Come on. You'll be back to saying sorry in 2 minutes.
No, I'm
Stop
really not
wasting
sorry.
time.
Fuck off.
Wow. Okay. Fuck off. Maybe we were wrong about you then.
That's what I thought. Alright, so we leveled up, got a new point. Was it currently? Okay. Picture, postcard, pen. Novelty check. I don't even know what I'm supposed to do with this. The Fritz store. Wait, right? Logo Fritz store. Okay, yeah. Let's see if that actually happens. Okay, open the trash container. Find the trafficked hoodlum. Ask Renee about the photo. Where is Renee? Special for it. Open the apartment floor before Everett. All right. Cool. Out we go. Glad we managed to make it in here before he left. We still have about an hour, but we're good. Alright. I don't think talking to the door will work, but we can try it again.
You're back before the cargo container. It's drawer.
Okay. Where are we going? Where are we going? Wait, what was that? Oh. Can I make it here? Guess not. I don't remember who Renee is and where Renee is. I do not remember.
So, how'd you like our harbor?
You've been in there, he means. Talked to the boss man too, probably.
It was nice enough.
It's but a rest area on the path leading across open plains. Right. You talk to the boss, eye to eye, like men of the plain. If you have any more questions, I'm set to talk.
Everett said you have a key to a door.
A key, huh? What door is this key supposed to open?
He said it belonged to a weasel.
Oh, say no more. I got you. I got that key right here. And let me tell you, it's mighty good of you to help us out during the strike. Working class solidarity, as they say.
I'm not really doing this for political reasons.
Oh, so the none of the above type, are you? I get it, I get it. I like to keep my distance too. But it doesn't matter. It's a good thing you're doing.
Oh, okay.
Hey, what you're looking for is a basement door behind the greenhouse.
Greenhouse? Okay.
That's behind the whirling in rags. That's all I know. Our organization is what you call compartmentalized. Means we keep out of each other's business.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, but where did you get the key from?
The janitor gave it to me. Nice fella. We talked about life and things that really, truly matter. None of this mess we're in. This jiving and juggling. What's it for? To feed our children, I guess.
Anything else I should know about this task? This weasel person? When will he be home?
I'm more of a philosophical dock worker. I like to talk about the big picture stuff. Who I am, who you are, what we are fighting for.
Okay.
He means he's not going to tell you cause he doesn't know. But he will shoot his mouth off with you now that you're working for Everard.
Alright. Any idea who killed the hanged man?
The mercenary, eh? Who could have killed him? That's indeed the question. Why even do such a thing?
The merc was hanged with a very specific type of cargo belt, one often used in heavy transport areas, for example, harbors.
What a thought. Why would noble workers resort to such a thing? Unless they were pushed, of course.
Pushed how?
Your dead guy was an enemy combatant.
Hold up, what does that mean?
He was an agent of the opposition, attempting to undermine our honorable efforts.
Did you kill him?
I ain't the murdering type, but that's just me. Large organizations like our union have all sorts of men, with all sorts of skills.
He's not lying about not doing it himself.
Understood. This has been of limited use. Still, thank you.
No problem. I wish the best to you in your search. Sure, I'm glad it's not my search.
Right. David, mostly even show up, keep an eye out for them. Paul, I was back in a day. Swim in the Whirling Rag balcony after 22. That'll be soon. Place Lost Bull. But now you owe them a bull. At least someone looking at metal sphere. Paper damages. Track down your badge. Wash off the death smell. Info on the lynching. Need to find my badge. Round about the tattoos possible meanings. Color. Secret passages. Add song on tape. Lowdown. Gives us choice. Find one armor piece. A man's boots. I don't know how to do that. I don't really care about opening the trash container, but I can try. Renee, where is Renee? Oh, I did see the man is up now.
Is this about the questions again? Because I don't really know anything.
Does Frit have a warehouse in the back of the Whirling in Rags?
A warehouse? I don't know. Maybe. I don't really care what Frit does.
Hey, come on, give me something to work with
She
here.
looks up from under her brow.
Fine. Frit doesn't have a warehouse. Just a little back room here. Okay?
Okay. Can you tell me anything about this reality we're in?
Reality? You mean, what reality? Economic reality, or...?
She is like a student unexpectedly called upon by a teacher. Can she answer the classroom question?
Yes. Tell me about the economic reality.
I don't really know anything. I mean, I'm 15.
I mean, 15 is an excellent time. You're 15? 15 is an excellent time to learn about the economic reality.
That's why I'm working my arse off in Frit. So I guess, like, that's economic.
What about the physical reality then?
I don't know. What about it?
Where are we?
Frit?
No, I mean, where are we on a larger
as
scale?
Mankind, or as a nation?
She
or...
jumped from her literal location to this.
What will her essay prompt be?
As a nation.
We're in oh
my gosh, I'm sorry, girl.
transition.
Oh.
You know, transitioning from monarchy to democracy, all that stuff.
You know what? I'll give that a B+. What is the revolution?
When ordinary people take over the government and demands democracy.
I'll give that a B+. Actually, I'll give that an A-.
Yeah, it happened like 50 years ago or so. Sorry, I'm not very good at this. At history, I mean.
What time is it?
I don't know. Look at the clock. It's
Not
right behind you on the wall.
But if it's behind me, that means you could look at it faster than I... Whatever.
The clock shows the time at 10:09. The hands seem to be still. It's apparent the clock doesn't work.
I wonder if I had asked that question at exactly 10:09, would it have changed? The coalition, what's that? Someone told me there is one.
Our government? Or do you mean something else? Sorry, I really need to finish this article.
Okay, I won't bother you. So I need to turn in this check. Is it real?
Wow. I didn't know you worked for the union, sir.
Hell yeah.
Anything else I can do for you?
Yeah, can you double that?
No, that was easy.
Whoops.
Worryingly so. Blow the whole thing on speed and gin right now.
Absolutely. Electrochemistry.
And gin.
No.
Great combo.
Goodbye.
The tear machine stand. Your bottles clunk in.
God, it's so little. It's nothing. Alright, currently raining. Open the door. So I believe he told us not... Wait, where is it? Oh. Well, we need to go all the way around. Yoink. A little faster, please. What time is it in game? Oh, it's currently 9:22 p.m. 21:22. Garden hose. Balcony with a view yard. Oh, hello.
You see a young man on a balcony nursing a cigarette. His eyes have been following you for a while.
Yeah?
Not looking for any trouble, officer.
It's the voice of someone who has something to hide, my liege.
No trouble from me. I just want to know what's going on here.
I don't want to be seen talking to the gendarmerie, if that's okay. I just want to finish my cigarette.
Don't let him go. This could be your witness. The balcony has a great view of the whole thing.
Actually, the gendarmerie really needs to talk
Is
to
it
you.
really that important?
Yes.
Like a nervous cat, he keeps stealing looks at the neighboring windows.
All right, but make it quick. Once I finish this cigarette, I have to run.
Can you tell me your name?
My name? My name is Martin Martinez.
That's definitely not
his real name. You're not actually called Martin Martinez, are you?
No, of course not. Could you please lower your voice?
Looks like you've gotten a good view of the Whirling's backyard. Can you tell me anything about the hanging?
I can tell that you finally got him down. Thank you. It was quite a disturbing sight, even by Martinez standards.
Uh-huh.
What were
Is
you doing
he,
last Sunday?
you know...
Oh. You already asked me that, didn't you?
Wait, is someone else investigating the lynching?
Did I?
No, not you. Some more muscular type.
And when did you speak to this more muscular gentleman?
Muscular.
Last week? I don't know. Look.
It'll take more than rain to bring this place back to life.
You didn't answer the question. What were you doing last Sunday?
I had a friend over.
Okay, and we ask what kind of friend. I see where this is going.
It was my Sunday friend.
Uh-huh.
A Sunday friend. How intriguing.
Mm-hmm. What's your friend's real name? Did he see something?
He doesn't reply, gesturing no with his cigarette. Under the dull and darkening sky, the neighboring windows stand silent.
All right, we'll talk later.
No. We won't.
Oh. Okay.
Now, if you'll excuse me, I really need to get going.
All right, 42% chance. Let me just cross my fingers.
This isn't a place or time for questions. Who knows who might be watching from the distance, hidden behind the curtains?
Hey, listen. I'm just trying to make things okay again. Can we meet again somewhere else?
For a moment, the man on the balcony seems almost vulnerable. Something moves in the depths of his feline eyes, compassion, and a hint of understanding.
I am sorry, but I really don't have the information you're looking for.
But, hold on, what's that? For a split second, his hand lingers, as though gesturing towards a stone placed right next to the front door. It's a sign.
Thank you, suggestion.
Good luck with the investigation.
Can I end the conversation? Oh. So I have to watch him walk away. Stone.
He's gone.
We should run after him, see where he went.
No point in running. Tenements like these often have multiple exits. If he doesn't want to talk to us, then he'll know how to hide himself.
So we just give up?
He could be a witness. Him or his Sunday friend. Either way, we need to look into that muscular type who's asking about our case.
Uh-huh.
He did leave us a sign. Did you see that? He wanted to draw our attention to that stone right over there.
That is true.
If we find a way inside the building, we can ask around for his apartment.
Great, let's do that. Rock.
A stone, like any other, lying in a whirl of sleet and mud.
There's a penis on the door.
Maybe there's something under
Oh my gosh, Twitch, I'm so sorry. Chat, don't look at that.
There's a key beneath it, rusty from the dirt.
I'm highlighting it.
This must be for the front door. Pity doesn't have the apartment number on it. This building has many apartments, and the man can be in any of them.
How are we going to find the right one?
We'll just have to go in and see.
All right. Before we do that,
this must be it. The basement door is weather-worn. The copper nails holding the upholstery in place have turned green from sea air, and there's a knocker shaped like a lion's head.
Press your ear against the door.
The door is slick with rain. You don't hear any movement inside. In fact, it's oddly silent in the yard around you.
All right.
No birds chirp.
I'm going to unlock the door, but the question is, do I sneak inside or do I do what I'm told?
Try to be as silent as you can. It takes a bit of rattling of the handle to loosen the bolt.
Okay.
Finally, the door unlocks with a small clack. Thoughts race through your head. There might be important information in the apartment. I mean, there might.
Okay, but I was specifically told by Everett not to go in after unlocking the door, and he has a very good information system, so he might know if I do it. But fuck him.
A row of mugs sits on the shelf. Each one depicts a human figure. A dark-skinned woman grinning amidst mysterious symbols. A broad-shouldered man shoveling potatoes, and others.
Tap on the
A
mugs.
little ring, Though cheerful, the images on the ceramic make you vaguely uncomfortable.
Perception, do you have something for me?
There's something disdainful in the way the curves and lines of the bodies were drawn.
What do you mean, uncomfortable?
It looks like the artist is celebrating diversity, but underneath, he's just making fun of these people.
Cynical, slippery bastard.
You ain't gonna change someone's mind by calling them a bastard.
If only.
The lieutenant picks up one of the mugs, then puts it back down with a look of disdain.
I'm beginning to feel better about breaking into this man's apartment.
Let's go, Kim. What else we got? Whoever lives here admires fair-haired fantasy heroes with big muscles. A shirt! Okay, that adds logic. What do I currently have? Physical instrument. I mean, logic is something I'm already good at, but... Neat. I'll save it for later. You can almost feel the warmth of the red sun on the flag.
This is the flag of Revachol, the suzerainty.
What's with the sun?
This isn't just one sun, but there are little suns dancing around the big sun. This is the sevenfold sun miracle.
And what's that?
It's an optical atmospheric anomaly the first settlers saw. Happens in cold weather. 6 small suns around the big one. This complex halo phenomena is how old Revachol got its flag.
Lieutenant, the old flag of Suzerain.
Mm-hmm. The tenant is an old-fashioned guy.
By old-fashioned, he means very right-wing.
Don't bow to the flag.
The flag doesn't seem to mind. It's just a colorful fabric with a sun sewn onto it. Like all feudal flags, it looks like a children's drawing.
A book titled The Hidden World of Walking Sticks. Mummy. A small suitcase full of clothes. Guests are staying over? I don't actually see anything in here, though.
A row of mugs.
Nothing new. Alright, we can get out. Wait, hold on. What do you got? Orange bum hat. Neat. I got a health item. Let's go. Alright, into the building. Balcony door? No, let's stay outside. Or stay inside for now. This box is filled with cleaning chemicals. Smells of laundry detergent. I hadn't been able to get in there, so it's interesting to see what it was in it. In the basement? Yeah, so what I've heard about this game so far is that the play styles can actually vary quite differently. And that's pretty neat. So I'm kind of glad I get to like show off my version. An old shoe rack. Boots, sneakers, and old slippers. Can I steal some? It's come in 3 different sizes. Okay. Loud rumbling snore comes from within. Probably not our guy. Okay, thanks for the stuff that's in the toilet bowl. Does anyone hide stuff in their toilet bowl? Not toilet bowl, the toilet, what is it called? Tank? Just wrap something in a plastic bag and put it in the bottom of the tank. Flip up glasses, the auditor. Neat. Toilet alcohol. Someone has drawn 5-pointed star on the wall. I mean, I think if you like ever like
this door has been closed with a padlock. The chalk drawn number on the board says number 11.
Examine the padlock.
It's a solid lump of metal, but the shackle is deeply corroded. A solid pair of chain cutters would make short work of it. Better whip out those cutters. You won't get very far otherwise.
Okay, knock.
No reply.
Leave. I'll come back to that. But shall grab them.
You hear someone walking around inside, rearranging the furniture. The number on the panel says 10.
Knock.
Walking stops abruptly, but no one comes to the door.
Knock
A
again.
poor communard, from the looks of it. The room is barely bigger than a closet.
I wouldn't say, okay, this is a please open
Do I
up.
have to open the door? Do you have a warrant? I'm not obligated to open the door if you don't have a warrant.
Let's go. We don't have a reason to get inside that apartment.
Okay.
It's generally easier to do things if you have literally any reason.
That's crazy. I never heard such a thing. Another postcard. Door's locked. Oh, box. Hold on. Oh, I'm taking money from your boots. More money. Oh, that was 6. That was a decent amount of money. Mailbox is overflowing. It's a firing squad for the rich.
Yes?
Nope.
Give me a moment.
Okay.
The cold never does any good for my bronchitis.
Are you alright? Should I call a doctor?
I'm fine. Fine. Don't you worry about me.
Okay. She's coughing blood.
Now, what do you want from me, policeman?
I like I'm just shining a flashlight in her face.
She's the cleaning lady. She knows the floor plan and the residence.
Who are you?
I'm no one. Just an old woman who cleans these hallways.
Do you live here?
If you can call it living. I have a little room upstairs right next to the coal room.
Oh my gosh.
It's barely bigger than a closet. But I don't complain, no. I have my bed and my aching bones to keep me company. And that's all I need from this world.
Hun, please.
She hasn't spoken to anyone for a while. Even her sentences feel rusty.
I'm looking for a young male in his mid-20s, dark hair, skinny build, a smoker on the balcony.
Yes, yes. I know who you mean. The scrawny boy who's always smoking like the devil, right?
Alright, do you have any other rumors about him?
Somewhere in the building, a child starts crying. You hear a radio tuned to a talk show and someone taking a shower.
At least someone showered.
What's he in trouble for?
No trouble. I just want to talk to him. Do you know where he lives?
Talk?
Oh gosh.
What was so funny about that?
He lives upstairs in room 28.
28?
Go to the balcony. It's one of those doors there. He's usually home in the evening.
Well, it is very much evening.
Thank you. We should go check out his apartment on the balcony. See if he's home.
He should be. We watched him go home. I have a few questions about these apartments.
Ask away, policeman.
Hanging out in a coffee shop and there you got a $5 beer and wine happy hour. Hell yeah. I got wine with me right now, because why not? Is one of the residents on vacation? Their mailbox is overflowing.
People come and go. I don't keep an eye on everyone.
If it wouldn't hurt to ask a question.
They probably just moved or died. Hopefully somewhere else.
Who lives in apartment number 10?
No one lives there. It's been empty for months.
But I talked to someone through the door.
Impossible. I would know if someone had moved in there.
Uh-huh.
Maybe it's those countercultural people again.
The who now what now?
Breaking into a house like it's a public space. You're a policeman. Be good and take a look, will you?
Sure, I'll go see what I can find.
Great. Young people. They're worse than rats. You know, all
you were young once too, you know.
With trinkets and empty beer cans.
Is one of the residents on... Wait, who lives behind the padlocked door?
Oh, that one is a scientist. A future scholar.
Oh.
I think he studies astrology at the community college. Education's good. I always tell them to study.
Doesn't really give me a reason to break in.
Something to do with all those stars around his door. He asked me to leave his drawings up on the wall.
Are you sure you don't mean astronomy?
That's what I said. Astrology.
Oh my god.
The lieutenant shakes his head, as though to say, let it go.
That's all,
She
thanks.
mumbles some kind of a response, then hacks something in.
Poor woman. She dying. Someone has torn... Wait, torn down the wall? Wait, give me that back. An old grocery list on the table and checks. Nothing else though. Alright. There's a balcony here, there's an exit here. Where does the exit go? Okay, I believe I've been here already. Yeah, by the docks. I go back in. There seems to be 2 balconies. Let's head to the one with the other guy. Ah! Sorry, excuse me. Let's go to the other one. I'm not going to break into the other guy's apartment yet. I have no reason to. Glow, pollution light red from the east. You hear distant traffic. Night is falling on the city. Breaker box full of cigarette butts and electric wires. Curtain shift. It's the curtain shift. It's just a little someone is watching from within. Okay. There's a door, nothing for you to hear right now. Someone's growing rosemary, thyme, and a cactus. No, hold on. 29. Like 30. So this would be... Nope. Whoever listening here isn't home. Was from within singing along with some poignant dance track. Okay.
This door is made of metal and appears to be reinforced. Someone here really values their security. Number 28. This is where the cleaning lady said the smoker on the balcony lives.
Let's see if anyone's home. Knock on the door.
We watched him walk up here.
No one answers.
Looks like the young man we are looking for isn't home.
Really?
I think our best chance to catch him is in the evening.
Huh? What? Is this not the evening?
We should return tomorrow after we have finished with our day's work. How about 9 p.m.? Sound good?
Did I seriously miss it by 2 minutes? Sounds good. Tomorrow, 9 p.m.
Right here. Apartment number 28. Good. Let's go.
Damn. Turns out it's quite tricky finding someone in a big apartment building. Don't worry.
I missed it by like 2 minutes.
Remember, tomorrow. He's probably gone for today.
I doubt it, but sure.
We should think about calling it a day, maybe. The nights are still miserably cold this time of year.
I haven't paid the cafeteria man for the damages yet.
Take care of that then.
But I don't have the money.
Let's talk to him anyway. An officer of the RCM shouldn't be sleeping in the street. We'll fix.
All right, if you say so. But before we do, I'm just gonna take one teeny little peek at the other balcony. Okay, chat. What should I break into the astronomer's apartment? I could do it.
Ruination has come. The broken arches betray the once grand history of this building. It towered over the harbor until it happened.
Form a guess about what happened.
A great force from the northeast fired into the city. Heavy artillery shelled the coastline. Fired from the water. A straight shot into Revachol. The tenement acted as a defensive wall against the worst of the shelling until it was destroyed, and they had a direct firing line.
Take a look in the ocean.
The waves of the Martinez Inlet roll over the fallen remains of the building. The dark waters obscure the better part of the remains. What didn't fall into the ocean was used as scrap. What wasn't used as scrap was thrown.
I'm so thirsty right now. Oh, I have a water for you, and I have a dick. I don't know if you meant like you're thirsty for water or if you want a dick, but I have both, so.
Thank you for the hydrate. Look at the ruins in the water.
Those arches acted as support for something greater than what you see now. Only 3 stories stand where 9 to 12 once did. Restoration has failed. What the Shilling took out was never rebuilt.
Who did this damage?
A fleet. The combined armies of Occident and Grad. With Mesk volunteers, a 5-nation army, hundreds of vessels. They massed airships further down in the Bay of Revachol. The artillery was so powerful. The ships not only required gyroscopic stabilization, they were anchored into the ocean floor as well.
Wow.
Many are still there to this day. If you squint, you can just barely see the shadow on the water, far in the northeast. Cannons still ready to placate Revachol. Coalition warship Archer can shoot 50 shells a minute on 20 co-aligned archers. They will reach the city in 58 seconds.
Hey, Kim, do you know who shelled our city?
The Coalition.
Okay.
But that was a long time ago. I think we should move on. It's chilly up here.
Time to go. What do you want?
The streets will flow red once more. A great torrent rushing down Rue de Esperance. You wait and see.
Okay.
The streets will not flow red with anything. Who are you?
I'm Cindy the fucking Skull. What else do you want to know? Date of birth, blood type, the last time I was tested for Hep C.
We just want to know your name, little lady. No need to get defensive.
And here I was trying to be polite. Just can't win with you pigs.
That smell coming from her paint bucket, it's not paint, it's heavy fuel oil.
Oh.
Red-dyed heavy fuel oil is only used in government vehicles, or at least that's the idea.
Is that government fuel oil?
What did you think I was using? Aquarels? Sucked it out of a cop's fuel tank myself. Back in Jamrock.
Ma, they following me, Ma. They following me.
Mizu, hello. Thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. Welcome to my horde. Hope you're having a good day. That's some clever cultural commentary.
You ain't seen nothing yet, Piggy Boo.
Piggy Boo. Aw, that's kind of cute. You keep looking off to the side. What are you looking at?
The lieutenant is desperately searching for a handkerchief.
What? What?
Hatred, disgust. It's difficult to tell which of the two is more present in her girlish features.
Huh?
The woman on the boat does not notice her staring.
Uh-huh.
That is on her. Someone's got to keep an eye on her.
You mean Joyce?
On a first name basis with her, are we? Piggy's moving up in the world.
Yeah, why all the negativity?
Have you got a crush on her?
No.
Aching for an opportunity to defend her honor?
Not really. Do you know anything about the recent murder?
I ain't no snitch, pigstein.
Ah, so you do.
Go forth and forage in someone else's shit.
I like
no
that.
No shortage of squealers in these parts.
Go forth and forage in someone else's shit.
Actually, there is a shortage of people who talk to us in a normal, calm, informative manner.
We weren't put on this earth to make your life pleasant, fucko.
Bucko is not something. What are you doing to the wall?
Can't you tell? I'm painting a beautiful mural, an aereo graffitio visible from low orbit.
Oh.
I haven't really started it yet. I'm waiting for the right words.
So you don't know how to write?
Have you ever tried your hand at graffitio?
No.
When faced with a blank wall, most people write unimaginative stuff, like pigs go home and Mono is here. We rarely see pigs round here, though. Just union cards. And my name's not Mona, so...
I have an opinion on this. Want to hear it?
Yeah?
Actually, I don't have an opinion. I love public art. Don't mind us. Keep doing what you're doing.
Thanks. I'm sure the inspiration will come to me now that I have an official RCM stamp of approval.
You're welcome.
She means the opposite.
Hi, Seth. Hope you're doing well. Good to see you. Can I get a shout out for Seth? So you won't talk about the murder, but maybe you can tell something about the murder victim's missing armor.
What do I care about some fucking tin eggshells?
Isn't armor art? Art for the body? Come on, Cindy, just help me out here.
Ugh, alright. Sad piggy. I'll give you this one. I saw a little girl in the fishing village running around with military-grade handwear. Looked cute as hell.
Wait, it's a little girl in a fishing village? Oh. Oh, yeah, you played Tribal Hunter for 8-8. That's... I saw the Scribbly Noodle also playing that. But yeah, I forgot to mention, yeah, happy 8-8, everyone. Happy 4-day. Do-do.
If you haven't been there, the village is a shithole down the coast from the main plaza. Have a good time.
And there's a little girl wearing the gloves there.
No. That's all the snitching Cindy the Skull does for today. Actually, I don't even know why I told you what I just told you.
It's because of my beautiful face, isn't it?
I have a weakness for animals. It's the animal thing again.
She's a furry. She's a furry.
Or a weakness for police officers, miss. Thank you either way.
Catch you later, Cindy.
Watch your back, Ungulate. You've got eyes on you.
I know, they're mine. There's a door here. Oh, we're going in. Interesting. Pamps. Wait, are these jean shorts? Oh, they're just regular jeans. 1 plus a chemistry, 1 plus... So either I can reduce my savoir-faire or my reaction speed. I think I actually prefer my reaction speed to be higher. We will wait, did I equip? No. Reaction speed. Must put rhetoric. Put that up. That balances out my rhetoric at least. My reaction speed at least. So lower rhetoric. I don't think I want +1 to a logic or visual calculus. I like drama. Okay, anyways.
The pockets of these new jeans are perfect for sticking your hand into. Makes you look cool, calm, and collected. As your hand enters the pocket, your fingers brush against something. Soft, yet crinkly.
Money!
Hey, it's a chewing gum wrapper.
Oh.
It reminds you of the fruity juice of apricots. You should inspect it closer if you have time. Something about the wrapper's texture is familiar.
Okay.
By the way, the raw materials were most likely exported from Seaguy, the apricot suzerainty, and processed in sur-le-clay into the apricot-flavored chewing gum, loved by kids of today.
Thank you.
And yesterday. Something about it is familiar, and not only to your fingers.
Thank you, Encyclopedia. I'm supposed to inspect. I guess I probably should have interacted with this. The leading intellectual organ of Martinez communism offers a radical Mazovian perspective on a range of contemporary issues. The cover features a stylish portrait of the late King Frizzle with a pair of white antlers growing out of his head. A gleaming, chewing...
I had to hit the gum wrapper. The worn label reads Tutti Frutti.
Tutti Frutti.
It smells faintly of apricot.
Wait, isn't that like a real brand?
Noticeable twinge of cinnamon. You feel compelled to point out that there's nothing fruity about cinnamon. It's a spice derived from tree bark.
Cinnamon's not a fruit.
Can a used wrapper shrug? Seems like that's what the wrapper is doing somehow. This is not about flowers or bark. What is this about? Why are you looking at this wrapper?
Why do I even care about
Good
this?
question. There is no answer or secret phrase written on the inside of the wrapper. Yet you're drawn to it. Drawn by regret. Stop before you hurt yourself with a Tutti Frutti wrapper. Throw it away, please.
I'll hang on to it for now.
You carefully fold the wrapper into a square before putting it back into your pocket, lovingly even, despite the strange feeling of regret.
Okay, and then let's interact with you.
The front of this quarterly journal features a large satirical portrait of the late King Friesel. From the sides of his head, a pair of white antlers spread to the corners of the cover.
White antlers?
Because white antlers are one of the symbols of communism. They represent a society in accord with the natural world and, at the same time, above it.
That's kind of crazy. White antlers are the symbol of communism. Who knew? Is that like a real thing, or is that like a thing in this, like, only in this fictional world? Because imagine having, like, white antlers. Couldn't be me. In this world. Okay, just in this world. Right? Friesel.
Friesel was incompetent, foolish, and cruel. In short, the embodiment of everything the communards wished to overthrow. It's satire, you see.
Okay.
To your
let's flip through the pages.
There aren't any full-color pictures to direct your attention. Just column after column of closely set text, interrupted occasionally by little doodles in black and white. No advertisements, you notice. So who's funding this radical commentary? After rifling the pages with your thumb several times, you return to the table of contents. The magazine is divided into several sections. International development, Kunst und Kultur, and local concerns. Just inside the cover, there's also an editor's note.
All right, what's the editor's note?
Comrade, as you know, this journal takes its name from Mazov's immortal expression, Du cristal à la fumée. This was his way of describing the way the rigid, crystalline structures of capitalist ideology turn to smoke under communism. Mm-hmm. But, like the structures of capitalist ideology, we too are at risk of going à la fumée, unlike many publications which are content to spoon-feed their readers reassuring drivel. La Fumée is committed to telling the radical truth, even when that truth may drive away potential subscribers.
Bonus dying. All right, see ya, Sugi. Thanks for hanging out.
Only 4 issues in, and it sounds like they've already alienated their readership. Huh. Perhaps they've overestimated the market demand for this kind of commentary. So please, if you value our radical Mazovian perspective on contemporary politics, culture, and international affairs, please consider subscribing today. Yours in struggle, the editors.
I think this is a communist magazine.
What do you expect? It was laying around the office of the Debarders Union. They're probably bankrolling the thing.
You flip back to the front of the magazine. The table of contents unfolds before you.
I want to catch up on the international
This
developments.
section includes a long, tedious critique of the latest round of free trade negotiations between the EPIS nations and the Free State of Semenine. You also skip over an article about heavy fuel oil smuggling along the Messina border, something about bear wrestling in Samara, book riots in Yugograd.
Bear wrestling?
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Bear wrestling. Flip back to it.
You got me, reaction speed. All right, let's see what bear wrestling is all about.
It seems to be part of a new public fitness initiative in the People's Republic of Samara, SRV, devised and promoted by none other than President Kanajinsky himself. According to this extremely credulous account, Uncle Sport, as he's affectionately known to his people, has recently decreed bear wrestling the national sport of the SRV.
So when it says bear wrestling, does that mean 2 bears are wrestling each other?
Of course not. The article makes plain that this is man on bear, or in some cases, woman on bear competition. 2 competitors, 1 ring, 5 rounds, or until incapacitation. According to the SRV's Ministry of Information, the program has been a tremendous success. Public support stands at 87%, and youth obesity and alcoholism rates are down 12% and 7% respectively.
Wow.
This is the SRV we're talking about. If you think those are the real numbers, there's probably a guy who wants to sell you a bridge in La Chette.
I'm not sure I trust these numbers.
What are you, a statistician? Did the moral intern send you on a fact-finding mission? This is the SRV party line, comrade.
Yeah, I was good to catch up with foreign affairs.
You flip back to the front of the magazine. The table of contents unfolds before you.
What is Kunst und Kultur?
It takes a moment, but gradually it dawns on you that Kunst und Kultur must mean arts and culture.
Okay.
Why they decided to title this one section Invalda is beyond you. Obviously because it's cool to drop random phrases in foreign languages. As you leaf through this section, you come across several reviews of recent radio plays, as well as a brief artist spotlight featuring a local artist identified only as CS. The main feature, though, is a long essay titled Tip Top Tournée, a critical Mazolian
What was that girl's name? Something the Skull? Imagine the decline in alcoholism is probably actually true there, thanks to the Comrade Bear and Uncle Sport.
The Tip Top Tournée is an inter-Eastern...
Sydney the Skull. Thank you, Izzy.
Mostly
CS.
known for its high speeds, ludicrous sponsorship deals, and high death toll.
All right.
The River Show is held quadrennially on the prestigious Zero Carousel racing circuit.
Read the profile of CS.
This so-called artist spotlight is really just a brief Q&A, made all the briefer by the subject's evident hostility to the interviewer.
Yeah, it's probably her. Also, yeah, hi Izzy. Hope you're feeling well. Get that headache out of there. Stop it. Just stop it. All right, let's see what these communists have to say about the Tip Top.
You think you're settling in for a relaxing recap of the most recent season, maybe sprinkled with some nice anecdotes about a few of the more colorful drivers.
And I get...
Instead, you find yourself skimming a 10,000-word feature about all the politically problematic aspects of Tip Top Tournée.
Oh, okay, wait, what's wrong with Tip Top?
Where to even start? For one, there's the crass commercialism of its sponsorships.
Okay.
And then there's the practically criminal emphasis on deadly motor crashes.
Okay, yeah. I'm with you so far.
So, all of it, basically.
So, hold on. Who wrote this stuff?
Oddly enough, this article has 2 bylines. Nasteb Encolada Bernal and Exilus Buka.
Oh my gosh, hi, Quake. I should really play more of this. I'm only on Monday. Or the first day. Day 1. I don't know. I'm assuming that's Monday? Maybe. Also, I'm kind of in line with their case against Tip Top. I am not for the commercialization of sponsorships or deadly motor crashes.
There's no way those are real names.
Hold on a second. Real quick, just because mods are slacking, let me give a shout out to some peoples. Go follow Izzy and go follow Quake. Both very good beans. All right, so wait, why aren't they real names?
Have you ever met anyone named Exilus? Come on, they're plainly pseudonyms.
Okay, what's so bad about sponsorship?
Under capitalism, the article says, every pursuit has its price. Every pleasure, even one as elemental as the joy of racing others around a track, is reduced to an advertising opportunity.
Oh God, that's so true. That's so real. Everything is advertising.
Thus,
an opportunity for advertising.
So-called tournée becomes a competition between increasingly meaningless brand signifiers. Your discount laundry detergent racing against a pack of Astra cigarettes.
How dare mods not do the things you thought about asking? How dare my mods not know the streamers I follow and want shouted out? Right, but when you get to see them crash...
And that precisely is what's problematic about it. Were it not for the promise of random, spectacular violence, audiences would quickly lose interest. At the end of the day, it's the destruction of these 750,000 real races that you're really watching for.
Why can't I say that I'm just not in it? Wow, you're right. I really am just in it for the violence.
You see, one cannot avoid the conclusion that Tip Top Tourney is simply the apotheosis of spectacular entertainment under capitalism.
Kim, did you know the Tip Top Tourney is actually an organistic ritual of capitalist destruction? I had no idea.
I can safely say the thought had never crossed my mind, Detective.
I wonder what else is really just a metaphor for life under capitalism.
I'm sure most things are, if the young men who wrote this article are to be believed. If I had to wager, I'd say they've never even seen the inside of a motor, much less a motor race. I take whatever they write with a large grain of salt.
I think that they might actually have a point here, though.
You flip back to the front of the magazine. The table of contents unfolds before you.
Local concerns, please.
Unsurprisingly, much of this section is taken up with articles declaring unqualified support for the dock workers' strike.
No surprise there.
Headlines. Paint the harbor red and white. Martinez tames the wild pines. A city in revolt. First we take Martinez, then we take La Delta. Finally, there's a brief article by the writer, G. Martin, accusing the owner of the Cape
I'm actually going to just bow out of this for a second.
According to G. Martin, is that under capitalism, the worker is rendered incapable of perceiving their own agency or lack thereof.
Okay.
Thus, they tend to experience their own oppression as though it were happening to somebody else. You flip back to the front of...
I'll put this away for now. We spent a lot of time on that. 100 tiny feet scurrying beneath the grate. Rats of the city. Enough coal. Someone's been sleeping here recently. Cindy? Can I sleep here? I need a bed for the night. Door's locked, you can't get in. The chair's new. Someone lives back here. Alright, I have half. I managed to reach half of what I need, of what I owe, I think. I believe it's 100. But let's head back. It's almost midnight. We'll have to break into the guy's apartment some other time. No, don't talk to the child. No, I don't. Do I have any other perks? I don't think I do. I don't have any other perks to internalize. So I just have these ones. Maybe a little faster? All right.
That sugary black rum stain on the counter makes you teary-eyed with joy. It's almost touching how syrupy and sticky it is. How long have you been up already?
Pretty long, not now.
Oh, excuse me. Do you have something better to do than lust for sweet syrupy rum?
Yeah, I'm done. I'm not getting drunk.
Yes?
Never mind. Okay, I need to talk to you.
Can I help you?
Is the trash container out back yours?
No, it belongs to the Whirling in Rags.
Oh my god.
Thank you for clearing that up. Why do you keep the container locked?
Why? To keep the hobos and drunks out. That's why. And the neighbors too. They put their trash there and they don't pay for the garbage company.
Fair enough.
I thought as much. And are you the only party with access to the trash container?
Well, yes. Us and the garbage disposal company.
It seems a little callous, doesn't it? Something stirs in you.
I wonder what this feeling
Prod
is.
at him and find out.
We need those
What
keys.
do you need them for?
It concerns the case. Please cooperate.
Just bring them back once you're done, please.
Garrett, I saw another thing at the whirling.
Another thing. Great.
Oh, no, I didn't. Never mind.
love that. Yes?
Oh, wait. No. So about that money I owe.
Yes. Have you got it?
I was wondering if we could come to some sort of arrangement for
Does
tonight.
that arrangement include you paying me what we already agreed you owe me?
Kim was about to say something. Let him.
I understand your predicament as the manager. However, I feel I must remind you that we are here to conduct an important investigation that also affects your business.
Forgive me for saying this, but your colleague seems more committed to drinking, and I mean no offense. It's really nothing personal. I just have to protect the interests of this establishment.
Hold on. I still have my key, you know.
Good luck trying to use it.
Okay.
Draconian measures.
Okay.
All the locks have an electronic component. They have to be unlocked down here with a master key before your guest key will open the lock.
This conversation isn't going anywhere, is
Not
it?
until you bring me the money.
Okay. I might have something in my motor carriage we can use when you're done here.
Oh, Lieutenant, we're done here.
Okay. Out we go, I guess. It looks so funny in this outfit. It's a giant coat, some jeans, a hat, a beanie, a tank top with a tie.
You see a set of steering levers, a radio.
I have something here we could sell. Look in the back, in the suspect transport enclosure.
Transport enclosure? Regular people just call it the cage.
Okay.
The cage at the back of the motor carriage looks rather uncomfortable. 4 shiny hubcaps are stacked against the seat. Their silver edges sparkle in the dark.
I love a game where you carry 15 outfits so you can buff at the right stat. Here, yeah, before we talk, let me just swap out some of my clothes.
I confiscated this for...
I come back wearing a pair of flip-flops, swimming trunks, a straight jacket, and a top hat with a monocle. I'm ready. What are those?
They are spinner hubcaps, frivolous things you put on your wheels. When the wheels come to a stop, the caps keep on spinning. There's no real use for them, it's just for vanity.
Thanks, I appreciate your help.
The lieutenant nods as you...
Alright, can I sell them though? Or is the shop gonna be closed? Yoink. Hi, I'm here to sell and shine a flashlight in your face.
If you don't mind, please put the flashlight away. Some of us have photonic sensitivities.
Photonic sensitivity is not generally acknowledged.
Alright, sorry about that.
I do appreciate it.
Did I put the flashlight away? Oh, no I did not. Sorry!
Greetings on this fine night. What brings you here?
How come you're still open?
The pawn shop is always open.
Feeling worn and enthralled by the movement of light, while the mind continues to race forward. Lucky bastard. He's probably on Pyrrolidon.
I didn't mean to shine a light in his face, but that helped. Pyrrolidon, what is
A
that?
drug developed by the military to treat and prevent radiation sickness.
Huh?
It has psychedelic side effects.
Oh.
And it makes your eyes turn yellow.
Is it just me or is it really warm in here?
I try to keep the shop at a comfortable temperature.
It's pretty obvious that you're under the influence, sir.
Pyrrolidon is just something you know, since the People's Power disaster.
Honestly, I don't mind.
I was with the Emergency Relief Brigade. Had to take it for radiation sickness.
He's taken it for mental and emotional, not physical pain these days.
Thank you for telling me. I'll come back to that later.
Theory more than the story. Outward movement, not vortices.
Yeah, you gotta get in on those vortices, my man.
You know anything about the traffic menace on the loose?
Traffic? I'm sorry, officer, but I don't drive.
But didn't you hear it when the traffic menace drove over your roof?
Now that I think about it, I do remember hearing a thunderous noise the other night. Some kind of powerful electric vortex hitting the shop and then moving on.
I have to go to sleep. All right, good night, Astro.
That sure narrows down our list of suspects.
A vortex sounds fascinating.
Yeah, it was pretty wild. I didn't really know what to make of it, but I know it meant something.
There's something I'd like to sell.
We'd like to sell these hubcaps.
Roy takes the hubcaps from the lieutenant and
I need
inspects them.
50.
The spinners appear iridescent in the dancing light of his pawn shop.
Yes, these are very, very good.
200?
Did you defraud some foreign prince for them? Jump-a-mesque banger? No matter. I'll give you 200 real.
No one was defrauded or jumped, I assure you.
Wow.
Of course. I meant no offense. 200 real for you, officer. Delightful doing business with you. Do come again.
Thank you. Here's the 100 real you need for your bill. Do not waste it.
The rest is for him, to compensate for the pain of being separated from his radiant spinners.
They were definitely his.
Anything else you're thinking of selling?
Nope, I'm done. Wait, I have a fascinating photo of a corpse here.
Oh, no. I don't like those kinds of objects. No sale.
Okay, but do you know what these tattoos mean? I know, Kim is such a good guy.
Photic paths.
I love that he's like secretly a racer.
Anti-magnetism.
Or at least into cars like that.
That's all I know. Sell me something lighter.
You have absolutely no idea what aphotic paths are, but...
Another time, perhaps.
Alright, we're done. I need to take a freaking shower. And where are you going? All right. At long last.
Can I help you?
About the money I owe, I have your money. Here it is. Sorry for the trouble.
Great. Thank you, officer. That's all I wanted. Payment for services rendered. If you continue to stay here, I just ask that you please pay your nightly bill in advance starting tomorrow.
Okay, but how much is it?
The electronic lock to your room has been disabled till 9 p.m. tomorrow.
Okay.
Please pay for each night in advance starting tomorrow. 20 real per night.
I can do that.
I'll take a room here too.
Of course. Always happy to have officers from the RCM as guests. Anything else I can do for you?
Nope. I don't have any songs to sing karaoke with. Okay, so something about talking to... Wait.
You should pick that fat, juicy cigarette butt from the tray. Light
Nah.
it.
Yes?
Nothing. There's something about talking to Kim on the
door is
balcony.
closed. There is no answer. You hear the shower being turned on. A tremendous loneliness comes over you. Everybody in the world is doing something without you.
That's fine. I'm gonna swallow the
door is
emotion.
closed.
Leave. I'll leave her alone. Is this the balcony?
Yes?
I'm so confused. Okay, journal. End of day debrief with Kim. Kim can answer any lingering questions you have about the case and RCM. Join him in the Withering Bags balcony after. Is this the balcony? I'm confused. What balcony?
This is the door to the room you redecorated.
Did you say good night?
You had some questions earlier, I believe. And besides, we should discuss our progress on the investigation.
Okay.
Let's go out to the balcony.
There we go. Let's go.
The air outside is brisk. The lieutenant is silent for a moment. He listens to the traffic hum. Then...
I love how you say listen to the traffic hum. It's just there's any traffic near us.
Where shall we begin? We should talk about the investigation, first and foremost. But I also remember you were wanting to discuss the RCM.
I didn't know you smoked, Kim.
I have a cigarette every night when I go over my notes. It's something of a ritual.
Oh, it's because you keep one a day.
Oh man, he looks so devastatingly cool with that cigarette.
No.
Yes. It's been a long and eventful...
Wait, hold on. Sorry.
Man,
I did want to
so
say...
devastatingly
Sorry.
cool.
How did you get so cool, Kim?
You mean this? This isn't cool. It's an unnecessary trial of will and unhealthy.
It's okay, Kim. I still think you're cool.
Were he to quit, he would lose the cool factor.
Composure?
This
No.
man relishes his cool quite a bit below it all.
Yes. It's been a long and eventful day.
Alright, how do you think today went?
Well, we inspected the victim's body, so that's good. It was not easily approachable in that state, but we did it. I would say our initial inspection was very thorough, and we have solid leads to follow up on.
Yeah?
Then you shot the body down, which was quite a shot.
Damn straight. I'm a sharpshooting cop. I was inspired by your confidence in me, Cam.
I admit I wasn't sure whether I should give you the gun, but I'm glad I did. Your shot enabled us to perform a field autopsy on the victim. We found some things we can really work with. Moreover, you found that the hanged man wasn't just hanged, he was also shot.
Hell yeah, that was a
some
moment.
Excellent detective work. And you managed to locate and pull out the bullet, so we can get ballistics, make off the gun. All this is invaluable.
It was the least I could do, given all my past mistakes.
The rest is up to the boys in processing. Maybe they will surprise us by doing their job for once, but I wouldn't count on it. There's still work to be done at the crime scene, however. We mustn't forget that. Now, for the interviews.
The initial interviews? Yeah, we talked to some people.
Including Evrard Claire, a daunting adversary, if there ever was one. He wasn't particularly forthcoming with useful information, however.
No.
He's not saying much on the matter because he thinks you could have gotten more out of Everard.
What? Did I? Could I have? I'm sure I can get him to tell us more.
Claire also helped you, how should I say, remember your name? That's a relief.
Big relief. It's a very serviceable name,
Moving
too.
on. We talked to Joyce Messier, but didn't get any information from her. I have a feeling Joyce knows how dangerous the situation really is. We have to get her to talk to us.
We need to find my ID.
If Kim is emphasizing something this much, it really must be important.
Yeah.
Above all, though, today was exhausting. What's with all the running? You run a lot. Is that a standard Precinct 41 practice?
Yes.
I have a really good theory about why you're running so fast, son. Just you wait until we get up tomorrow.
I don't like to waste time, you know. My mind moves fast, the rest has to try to keep
It's
up.
impressive, especially for a man your age. And in those hills.
Yeah, I need new shoes.
Nice shoes, by the way. I like the green. Goes with the orange.
So, what are our powers exactly? The RCM?
They're quite limited, actually. The power officers of the Revachol Citizens Militia exercise most frequently is imposing fines of up to 1,000 real for offenses, in accordance with an interdepartmental schedule.
1,000? Why not more?
The RCM's primary role is to ensure safety. We are not really supposed to play any part in the economic structure of Revachol.
Wouldn't that be an easy power to, abuse?
Yes, although indirectly, as citizens can always request records from their local station. Officers of the RCM have been known to take bribes of less than the prescribed fine amount. It undermines trust in the RCM.
Okay, what else?
We can arrest people, of course, but rather than bringing someone in directly, it's preferable to serve a station cold sleep. It prevents confusion and overcrowding.
Wait, how can you be sure the arrestee will show up?
You can't. Those who don't show up become fugitives, though, and have fewer legal rights when they are eventually caught. It's about power projection. Thus far, they seem to mostly show up.
I see, and if someone resists?
We are permitted to use whatever force we deem necessary, even lethal.
Have you ever killed anyone, Kim?
Yes. The last time was 4 years ago.
He has internalized it well. It's just that. A fact. A self-contained past event.
Have I killed anyone?
That's an improbability. Perhaps even impossibility.
I don't know if I really want to know.
Precinct 41 is known for a higher than average rate of police violence.
Wow. What happens to the people we convict?
We don't convict. We arrest and send them to coalition government courts in Couron and La Delta. The prosecution works off our testimonies and records, which is why it's paramount to keep them.
Wait, so if I kill someone while on
duty... You have to supply compelling evidence for why it was necessary to use lethal force. In these cases, your partner is usually your witness. Not a good position to be in, by the way. Internal Affairs handles these cases thoroughly, by cross-examining you for inconsistencies. It is hard to cover for anyone, which is for the best.
And who makes all these rules?
The coalition government, and the moral intern more broadly. The RCM was formed by the coalition government to restore order in the international zone after the revolution. So we did. Now we attempt to maintain that order. No more, no less. Or perhaps it is better to say we were allowed to form. It's a point of contention whether the citizens of Revachol or the coalition government founded the RCM.
Let's say it was the citizens of Revachol.
Be sentimental if you like. Either way, the moral intern leases us the right to keep the peace in this city, and they will take it away if we misuse it.
Or if they think you do.
The Moral Intern, what is it?
The Moralist International are the world's largest political organization. You know who they are. They have been running this place after the revolution failed.
And if I didn't know, how would you describe them?
They're a union of center-left and center-right parties across the Real Belt. Our coalition government is just one of its many projects. They also run the ICP, EPIS, most intergovernmental organizations in the world.
What do they believe in?
What do they believe in? They are Dolorians. They believe they continue the humanist project set forth by Her Innocence Dolores Day 4 centuries ago. Others say they are just technocrats.
Those others say they continue the humanist project set forth by Dolores Day.
What do you think of them?
The moral intern are a fact. I try not to have opinions on facts until they change. And it doesn't look like that's about to happen.
What is their symbol?
Interesting question. It's a blue forget-me-not. Their motto is love, compassion, self-discipline. I think you can gauge what they want you to think of them from that.
Something kind and usual. Something almost self-explanatory. Something even a little feminine, but in a strict manner. Something like the dark.
We got 4 from that.
Of the early night sky above.
Jeez. Who was Dolores Day?
A historic figure? The author of the modern age? You will have to look elsewhere for opinions. The subject of humanism is too abstract for me.
In my opinion.
Do you?
They've done an awful job here. Have you seen the place? This isn't humanism.
We are in what is called the twilight of international law. The laws we claim to enforce come from the MI. Without them, we are simply vigilantes.
Yeah, vigilante sounds bad.
Sadly, it is what we already are to the people of Martinez. Most of them, at least, especially the Union. Vigilantes. I expect our job here to prove quite challenging.
The dying lights of the city shimmer below. Slowly, like luminous clouds, they pass on his lenses. The lieutenant looks at his slim cigarette, contemplating the next drag. An aerostatic passes overhead, the whiskers of its floodlights on the ground below. Kitsuragi's glasses light up as he looks to the sky. 2 glowing circles.
They really don't like us here. And the mouth on that kid, Kuno. It's different inland, in Jamrock and the GRIH.
Hey, why are they like this?
It's our fault for leaving this place to the dogs, to the Union, to the company. Not daring to come here more often. It's like I told you, this place is an orphan, fallen between the cracks.
And in Jamrock and the GRIH.
We run this city. West of the river is RCM land. It's incredibly hard. Human beings are... But we are in control, and it's worth it. The organization works, our systems work. If they didn't, the city would disintegrate.
I hope our investigation will help improve the situation here. At least do some good.
Me too. But I wouldn't count on any drastic changes in our lifetimes.
No, I wouldn't either.
He is very tired, but the dark circles under his eyes make him look younger, not older.
Thank you for this.
Yeah, it's getting very cold now. Let's go.
Alright, let's end the day. I can finally go have a fucking shower. Have you ever had gum disintegrate in your mouth? No, I've never had gum in my mouth for that long. Close the door. Let's go shower, please. Please let me shower. Let me take a shower.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. In it, your face, adorned with the expression.
The expression. Dig deep into your mind to locate the source of the expression.
Like the rest of you,
wow.
It comes from a bad place somewhere in the past. That's all you know for now.
Attempt to stop the expression from happening. 3%.
It's too late. Like an image on film. The expression belongs to your primary motor cortex.
Okay, let's put the yeah, there we go. This is why I don't look in mirrors. I love looking in mirrors.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall.
All right, let's try it now.
The chain cutter
God damn it!
Hands as you attempt to
Jesus. Can I please take a shower?
This is not the cleanest bathtub in the world, but it's cleaner than you are right now.
I'm taking a bath.
That soap scum smell. It smells like life, at least compared to you.
I'm taking a bath.
The bathtub slowly fills with water. The water beckons.
I guess I'll close my eyes
the
for some
water
reason.
Is only lukewarm, but still comforting, like amniotic fluid. A few beer cans are bobbing up and down along your flanks, like sad duckies.
Why did I leave the beer cans in the bathtub? Get rid of them.
The cans continue to bob, as do your thoughts, aimlessly splashing up against the sides of the tub. They're not even really thoughts, just assorted sensations. None of them acute enough to focus on.
I wanted to get rid of them, but my choices were either to drink them or leave them there. Linger in the tub a little.
Your fingers grow pale and are covered with tiny whirls as the water cools.
Imagine something.
You see the corpse. You can still smell the cadaver on you. It's going to take more than one bath to get rid of that stench.
Whoops, wrong button.
Then, houses along a narrow street. A video rental. Darkness on the planet's curvature.
Get out.
The waterline recedes as you stand. You are cold now. Your clothes stick to your still moist skin.
Why didn't I fucking dry off? Alright, well, I'm assuming I can't do anything more here. Right?
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall.
Alright, guess time to end the day.
The bed is cold and not particularly inviting, but it's yours. The sheets look awful.
Man, if I could clean up a little bit.
The option to go to sleep becomes available every night after 9 p.m.
Thank you, tutorial agent. I guess... Do I want to do anything else? So crawl in. Call it a night.
The sheets feel at once coarse and clammy against your skin. The bed sags beneath your weight as you stretch out and finally close your eyes.
It looks like a couch that you just rearrange as a bed. Yeah, it looks like a mangled couch. There's no way that looks like a bed to me. There's no mattress. I cannot pick a bed.
And then sleep doesn't come.
But I want to sleep.
Obviously, you're in bed with your eyes closed, but it's not happening.
Oh God, this is me every night this week.
Maybe it's the bed's fault.
Roll over on the other side of the bed. That's what I usually do.
Colors, scenes, and half-formed phrases still litter your mind.
Fine. Well,
is still trying to solve the case, isn't it?
Who killed him? Who?
Something to do with... What was it that the lieutenant said? Union? And it's gone again. Your thoughts lost between the slowing brain waves.
Who killed him? Who?
Something to do with...
Who killed him? Who?
To do, something to...
No more thoughts.
Breathing steadies. A great silence washes over you until your eyelids twitch in your sleep and images start forming.
What images am I gonna see? Oh? Oh good, Kuno's not here. I'm the one being hanged under a disco ball.
Do you remember the scent of your childhood?
Is that what my voice sounds like? What is this? I don't know.
What it says on the can, Harry. Answer the question.
This gives off Henry Cavill in The Witcher voice. I remember nothing.
Do you remember your wife's hand on your face?
Tell me what this is. I'm not answering you before you tell me who you are.
You know who I am. I'm the bad day. The one where you ask her, and then later in the streets, wandering. It's the worst day of all time, Harry dear. And it's coming. She will hear about it on the phone.
If I hadn't talked to Everett, would he have said Harry here? Like, am I supposed to learn my name from Everett, or could I have learned it here?
Reality will turn into a grotesque nightmare. This will be the last thing you did to her. Tell me, do you remember the love of your life?
You said who?
Do you remember the warmth of her thighs, between her legs and in her mouth?
That's very sensual. I left.
Oh no, funky baby, you stayed.
Funky baby.
It was the rest of it that left. Or you just stood there, with one hand on the bottle and the other on your dick, watching it go. Tell me, where are your friends? Human beings have friends, Harry boy. Where the hell are yours?
I don't want to come back.
They were only cramping your descent into the abyss. Now they're gone. 3 times gone and never coming back. All of it. You failed. You failed me. You failed Elysium.
There's the disco Elysium. What the fuck is Elysium?
Everything. The pale and the Isolas. On the surface. The outer magnetosphere. burning, furious truth. 8,000 years of written history.
Okay, so you'll have to remind me, chat, but Elysium is... That's the Greek afterlife, right? Where, like, good people go. Basically the Greek heaven. Like, it's the really good place.
You really dropped the ball,
Sort of.
Harry. 4.6 billion people. And you failed every single one of them. You really fucked up.
I've seen you before.
No, you haven't. You're just sleep talking. And the act is wearing thin, too. The spots on the disco ball fade around you. You'll be back in those cold snakeskins in no time, sweating up the bed.
Ew, gross.
Stinky boy.
Oh, stop.
You're not coming back from shit, thrashing around in that high conductivity state of yours, bumping into things and acting like a clown. Who are you kidding?
I'm trying to solve this case.
You're trying to what? I can't hear you. This is just a word dream now. Jumbled up garbage. The pictures are gone. The bed rises to meet you. A thin, sleep-like state. More glass than velvet, grinding in your head.
So something is wrong. Sleep shouldn't be this bad, this dry, this unnourishing. There's something wrong with your thoughts. Some kind of new type of hangover.
God, there's another type?
Oh yes, party boy. And it's worse than the one before. Just think of the shit you saw. Here it comes too. So soon already. A silent alarm goes off in your head like clockwork. Barely let you sleep at all. Time to get those clothes on, Harry.
Please let me sleep.
Time to go to work in the shit factory.
No, let me sleep. I'm sure we got a great night of sleep, y'all. Can I get up?
Good going, buddy.
My God, what the hell was that?
Oh, just a dream. You have ones like that all the time. You feel even worse this morning than you did last night.
What the hell is going on with me?
You mean, why are you so tired? Too tired and down to even think? It is worrying, isn't it? You can't be a detective like this. Detectives need to be able to think.
Why is this happening?
That's not really true. Your heart has finally pumped all the speed.
Oh, whoops, I
out
heard the
of
wrong
your
one.
System, Buster. Time to get some more.
Whoops.
You're too weak to say no now. Waking up is the worst part. Maybe somewhere down the line you could decline.
Wait, what is speed?
Speed is a potent central nervous system stimulant. It kept you propped up all day yesterday, despite your debilitating hangover. How else did you think you even got up from this floor?
Really not sure.
It's power, man. It's professionalism. It makes you feel like you're young again and ready to detect. Ready to go to war against the world.
No. I can take this. I'm not gonna go looking for speed.
Are you sure? Ready to live as this pathetic shell of yourself for days? Basically, a week. Let's be honest, 2 weeks. Maybe 3. You won't make it. Half the town will be dead by then. You will be fired.
That's a lie. I can do this without speed. Half the town will be dead.
Suit yourself, slow, sad shell man. See how you do without your spark.
Wait, are you telling me I can't run anymore? I can still run.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom
Damn it, I
wall.
still can't. Okay, at least I've showered. I see I have 2 skill points up, but I don't know if I want to use them yet. Let's wait. Smoker on the balcony. 28 after sometimes. Okay. Money for rent. Okay, I'm just gonna go ahead and just like immediately pay him for tonight. Okay, nope. Do I find... Not out here. See, we start at 7:30. Oh, cool. All right. Good morning.
Morning. I've got some good news. I took care of the body. The thought of him decomposing in my MC wouldn't let me sleep.
Does that mean... I don't know if I was ready to let him go.
Well, he's in processing now. We have other matters to attend to.
Shit, I missed the boots for sure.
Oh well. We'll get the armored boots in another lifetime.
Damn it.
The Union muscle finally turned up, and they look rowdy. We need to talk to them.
What do you mean, rowdy?
I mean ungovernable. Martinez isn't exactly enthusiastic about the RCM being here. They prefer to be policed by the Union. These men here. Men who drink beer for breakfast? There's talk of an armed wing of the Union called the Hardy Boys, who are responsible for state policing. I think it's them.
Are these the men Gart told us about yesterday?
I completely forgot. Sorry, I had a rough night's sleep.
Me too.
By the looks of it. Loud and nasty, just like the manager said. One loose thread less to worry about, and one big problem to replace it.
There's so many of them. Maybe we should call in reinforcements?
That would just escalate tensions. No captain would sign off on it. Solving one murder isn't worth a conflict between the RCM and the Debarders Union. In fact, even the death of 2 detectives might not warrant an all-out war. So let's keep a cool head, okay?
Alright, let's roll.
One more thing before we do. We don't have to talk to them immediately. We can walk right past them, continue with our business.
I mean, they're right there.
Yeah, streetwise. Zoom right past. Do it on your own terms. But aren't you curious to know what they have to say about the murder?
They're right there.
They're in no hurry to leave. They think they own the place. Anyway, I leave that choice to you.
Okay, I'm assuming this is just a game telling me I don't have to do it right now. And I'm fine with doing it now. Or, you know, in a minute.
Can I help you?
About my bill for tonight.
Real.
Here you go.
You got the room for the night, but remember, you'll need another 20 real tomorrow.
I just want to get rid of that now. Hello.
Just a moment.
Yes.
She's agitated, judging from the way she keeps pulling at the frayed edge of her blanket.
And there's no public phones nearby?
The closest phone booth is down the coast. Sorry for the inconvenience, ma'am.
It's fine, I understand. Thank you anyway. I'm glad to see you again, dear.
Sorry, ma'am, I didn't mean to eavesdrop on your conversation. Tell me, how might I make it up to you?
Please don't trouble yourself about me, sweetie. I was just hoping to make a call, but the Whirling's phone line isn't working.
I think I know where a phone is.
The Union office probably has a phone,
Yep.
but I can't really get there. Or to the phone booth down the coast. And Gary's phone is dead too.
Wait, what's wrong with the phone
The
line?
manager was vague about it.
Okay.
Why would he be vague about phone problems? This is something to look into later. Ask God, maybe.
Why did you need to use the phone anyway?
To let the young woman who's house-sitting for us know that we may be delayed. Morel, my husband, and our friend Gary were supposed to get back by Monday night, but they're still missing, and I haven't heard from them.
I'm assuming today is Tuesday?
I was also hoping she'd heard from Morel.
A little missing persons puzzle might just be the thing to take your mind off the hangover.
Okay, I'll buy it. Has your husband gone missing before?
That's just it. This isn't like him at all. He always plans his expeditions so carefully. But you have more important things to worry about.
So your husband is some kind of scientist?
Oh, yes. A zoologist. A cryptozoologist, to be more precise.
What is a cryptozoologist?
It's a pseudoscience that attempts to legitimize research into mythological beasts and urban legends.
Cryptids.
That's one opinion, yes. And people are entitled to their opinions.
She's used to playing off such insults casually, but they still affect her.
Thank you, composure.
Ma'am. I did not mean to undermine your hobby.
It's not a hobby, dear. It's a subfield of zoology, one specializing in animal species that are so exceedingly rare that many assume them to be extinct or even fictitious. Searching for such species called cryptids is difficult and often thankless, and frankly, many scientists are too lazy to do it. Universities these days are rarely interested in supporting real research.
Is there a time in our history in which universities supported that research?
The quality of research at Revacholian universities has been on the decline, but you doubt there was ever a time when cryptozoology was embraced by the academic elite.
Can you maybe tell me about some of the cool cryptids?
Sometimes the most charming thing you can do is be reasonable in your requests.
Could you tell me about one? Just one interesting cryptid?
I suppose you could use a break and I could use a distraction.
Yeah.
One cryptid, like you said. One. This can't turn into some kind of cryptid extravaganza. We have things to do.
Okay, Kim, just one little cryptid, promise.
He nods and assumes a waiting posture. Cryptids. Let's hear about all the interesting cryptids.
Thank you, electrochemistry.
Ooh, tough choice there.
Is that a cryptid on the pen you gave me?
Yes. It's the kind green ape. Half war story, half undiscovered species in the genus Homo.
War story?
Yes, it was reported by soldiers in South Safra during the war. The kind green ape would visit bunkers during the night, healing wounded soldiers with its saliva.
You're a genius, Homo? Oh my god, you so are, hun. Wow, with its saliva?
Yes, it has amazing healing qualities. Some soldiers reported growing back limbs, regaining their sight.
Wow. And there was something about an undiscovered subspecies of man?
Indeed, there is. It's our closest relative among the cryptids. Same taxonomic family, different genus.
I'm sorry, did you say genus?
Which is to say, the kind green ape is a species with which we share a common ancestor, and that evolved parallel to our own. Just like your partners.
I knew it, Kim. You're not a human.
You're confusing him.
Please don't misunderstand me, either of you. Human, as it is used in everyday speech, is hardly a taxonomic category. For all intents and purposes, you can be thought of as human. Though Saelites do have some distinguishing characteristics. Different advantages, if you will.
Oh, okay.
Yes. Advantages such as the flakier texture of Saelite earwax, or so I've heard. Nothing inspires pride in one species quite like speculative evolutionary biology. Perhaps we've had enough of that for today.
Yes, I did say one cryptid.
Of course, dear.
What was this expedition your husband was
Just
on?
some field work, sweetie. Morel is a highly trained scientist.
He and his assistant Gary are studying an extremely rare species of insect. But they should have returned by now. They were just going down the coast across the waterlock to set a few traps. He said they'd be back on Monday. What could be keeping them?
You mean the water lock that is currently disabled and no one can get past it?
The water lock that was broken.
Yeah.
Could this be it?
The water lock to the other side of the coast is broken. They're probably just stuck over there.
Oh my. What happened to the water lock?
You may not believe it, but it looks like some maniac crashed his motor carriage into it. Wait, no. Yeah.
Oh, sweetie, if it weren't for you, I'd be looking forward to another sleepless night. Thank you from the bottom of my heart. Thank you both.
You're welcome, ma'am.
I hate to ask, but if your investigation takes you to the other side of the coast, please do keep an eye out for my husband.
The gamer in me is like, oh yes, another side quest, let's go.
Some left field scientific research is exactly what you need right now. Funk up that vanilla murder investigation.
I love side quests, but this is clearly a game where side quests take time, and time is what I need.
If you see him, let him know Lena is waiting for him here at the Whirling. He gets so tangled up in his work that he may not know the water lock's been repaired, and it's cold out there.
If I see him, I'll let him know you're here, when or if I get there.
Oh, you're such a dear. Thank you, sweetie.
That's all for now, ma'am. Tell me more about this phone.
Can I help you? Absolutely.
Absolutely. In
Sorry.
the question. Your body is ready, son.
Sorry, that's not what I meant. I meant to ask
Can I
about...
help you? Another thing. Great. I love those.
So is the phone line dead?
Yes, and the phone company is taking its sweet time sending someone to fix it. Losers.
That's pretty strange.
It's not strange, it's inconvenient.
Is it true that there was foul play?
I told you that.
No.
Fine, yeah. It looked like someone had messed with the wiring. It was shortly after the hanging, but I don't know if it's at all related. Plenty of assholes around here who aren't murderers. If you do find out who cut the line, though, let me know so I can forward them the repair bill.
Okay. Wait, guard, I saw a sign that I couldn't go into the kitchen. Why can't I go in the kitchen?
What are you, a cook now? That's none of your business.
Maybe I am a cook.
You're not. You're a menace.
Wow.
Fine. Okay. Yes?
I'm going in the kitchen anyways. I need to do something about the food.
The man ponders his cooking utensils and gives you a little nod, acknowledging your presence.
What's in the borscht you're making there?
The man says a couple of sentences in that strange language of his, and then seems to wait for you to speak. I'm pretty sure he asked you a question. He doesn't know your language. You can just say something cool in return.
Sorry,
just
I don't understand
one
you.
Word. Sounds quizzical. Then he awaits your answer with his brow arched.
No.
Borscht need more vodka?
They're putting vodka in it.
Okay, so it's vodka that keeps the men happy and in good spirits. Clever move by the Union.
Of course, vodka. Now that makes a very, very special borscht indeed. Turn it up and then ask for some yourself. Turning it up seems like a dangerous idea. Honestly, the place is a powder keg.
So I can either say yes, turn it up, turn it down, or just leave. Sure, let's turn it
He
up.
smiles, nodding vigorously, then pours half a bottle of vodka into the pot. With a whistle, he stirs the brew.
I'm sure this didn't turn out very well for all of us. Leo said you're friends with Mañana. Is that true?
The mention of Mañana gets his attention. He smiles and delivers a whole slew of unfamiliar words and lively gestures. Then he falls silent again.
Okay, when I ask, if I ask, can I have some of it? Is it gonna give it to me immediately, or can I is it an item I can hold on to?
He smiles and nods enthusiastically, and, chattering away in his language, ladles some brew into a small thermal cup. Then hands it to you.
Do you know what's behind that door?
He looks up at you, then looks. Shrugging is an international sign for.
Alright, let's head out here. Who can we talk to? The gardener, right?
Let me handle this. Detective disorientated. Are you still wondering where you are? This is Martinez, in case you've forgotten.
I like Elizabeth.
I advise you not to overstay your welcome.
Okay.
Her entire character has shifted. This young woman is cold as ice.
I just want to know more about the place before I check it out. What? That's normal.
Yes, extremely normal. I'm not a gardener, by the way. I'm a legal counselor for the Dock Workers Union.
What a surprise.
So let's get to it. You're looking for Titus Hardy? You think he has information that will help you? Maybe he does. That's Titus. Talk to him. But know this. I'll be keeping an eye on you. No strong arming. Nothing official. The District of Martinez does not recognize your authority to make arrests.
What up, ho? Hey, Roger. I'm drunk and trying to solve a murder.
It doesn't matter if you recognize our authority. We will make an arrest if we have to.
Yoink.
She says nothing. Her glare speaks for her.
Okay, so remembering the fact that every question costs time, what is your role in this? She just said it. Okay, bye, Roger. What if I want to talk to you, not Titus? We'll come back later. Where the fuck is Titus? Okay, it's a bowl. There's spit in it. Reeking of tobacco. Hawthorn bushes outside. Rows of men in overalls toting guns to union parades. Alright, Titus.
This is where you say your bit.
Thank you. Am I supposed to say my bit? There you
Detective.
go. When you talk about the man hanged out back.
Oh, this is about him. A real looker, that won't.
Uh-huh.
You sure took your time, huh? Waited for him to get real ripe and pretty for you.
Yep, like a fruit on a tree.
Oh, he was a real pretty boy. Hanging up there, letting out that pretty boy smell.
What the fuck is happening?
I can't for the life of me understand why you did it. I mean, I would have just left him up there. You must really like cleaning up other people's shit.
Well, I get paid for it, so...
You might want to start asking your questions now. It's not going to get better than this.
Scan the room.
No. Eyes here. You got business with my boys. You got business with me.
Just looking.
He understood what you were doing. Taking inventory of them.
What a time for boy smell.
You fuck with the Hardy boys, you fuck with Titus Hardy.
Is everyone either in this game either a leader or a follower? I guess that's how it works in real life.
No one is fucking you yet.
Yet, Eugene. Yet.
Yeah, Dennis, calm down. No one's fucking you, you stupid fuck.
Oh my god.
Let Dennis enjoy his fucking, man.
Yeah, let Dennis enjoy his fucking. What is happening?
Yeah. You're not even being fucked, Dennis.
Easy, fellas. We got.
What is happening?
Let's see what brings the cop around.
I told you it's about the murder in the backyard.
Too late. You already scanned the room. You got a pretty good picture.
Okay, a picture of what?
Of the actors here. You could take another look at the tracks in the mud on the crime scene. Compare it to these guys.
Okay. The man hanged in the backyard. Did you do it? That's subtle.
The pretty boy. You guys really love talking about that pretty boy.
Bitch, it's my only option.
Funny. But my partner and I have a serious matter to discuss with you.
Why is there a container belt around the dead man's neck?
Container belt, like we use in the harbor?
Yes. Why?
Because we took it
from
the harbor where we work. Then we went out back and used it to hang him.
Chat, that's a fucking confession, right? That's a full-ass fucking confession.
We did this together, all of us, until he was dead. That's why
they're lying, though. They are lying, though, because we know for a fact that he wasn't killed by the hanging, by the gunshot.
There's a catch hidden somewhere. He didn't confess so that you could take them all away. It's too simple.
But there's a catch.
There is no catch. These 7 honest men have all equally come forth to tell you what happened, so that you don't waste any more of your time.
Are you guys being paid for this?
All 7 together. They're diluting responsibility. It's an anti-arrest tactic.
How did you kill him?
We hanged him up by his neck.
See?
Until he
we know for sure it was a bullet.
Wasn't that obvious, Copper?
Ha!
Didn't teach you anything at the cop school, idiot?
I don't know why, but I feel so superior to them right now.
The autopsy showed there were no ligature marks. His hands were not tied. Can you explain that?
Kim, come on, let me do this.
The lieutenant goes in for the leg sweep. Titus does not see it coming.
I wanted to do the leg sweep. Kim, come on.
Look, I'm not gonna play 20 questions with you, Capo. I'll say it again. We killed him.
God damn.
Yeah, I knocked him out. Came up behind him and clapped him in the back of the head. He went down like a sack of sand.
Uh-huh.
That's right, lawman. And then we hang the fuck.
Okay.
Make them a bit more uncomfortable first. Then see if it all adds up.
Okay, what did you use to knock out the victim?
My fucking elbow, Copper. Samurai boxing style.
Samurai boxing style.
Samurai boxing, or Sambo, is an eloquently violent set of one-on-one fighting moves, originating from the Samurai Isola. Sambo style implies stealth, cleverness, and cool. He may be lying, but he's good at it. No twitching, no rushing, no uncalled for details.
And where did all this action take place?
Right fucking here. The fucker started coming to our bar, asking for it.
Things aren't quite right here, are they?
Titus is solid as a rock, and so are a few others. But
first, tell me who's solid.
Elaine, who looks like he might be Titus's right-hand man, the least antsy of the bunch. Definitely not his first time being questioned by the police. This little rat-faced fellow is solid too. Always fidgety, yes, but no change there. Him neither. Mostly keeps to his tomato juice, or whatever he's got there.
This one, he's sweating profusely and has difficulty breathing. They've smartly kept him out of the conversation thus far. Definitely the weakest link in the chain. Hey, you. You having trouble breathing over there?
No.
He looks up startled just for his Chinese from sweat.
Of course he's having trouble breathing. Just look at how fucking fat he is.
Fuck off, Shank.
I love your laugh.
Angus is a powerful guy. All muscle.
Keep your eye on this powerful guy. Sooner or later, he's going to break like a piece of twig.
There's something you're not telling me.
Fuck you, too, Copper. Picking on Angus like this. We're done with this schoolyard shit. And just so you know, he doesn't have trouble breathing.
So most likely they're being paid to confess for some
reason.
This
one's a stone wall. You won't get more out of them about the night of the murder. Not yet.
Not yet. All right.
What, Copper?
Who caught the shots that night?
Are you deaf? There will be no singling anyone out. You can't arrest a Hardy Boy without arresting all Hardy Boys. Do you think you could do that? Do you think you could arrest them all?
Oh, never mind. I don't like Elizabeth anymore.
A trick question. Don't let her lead the conversation.
No, but seriously, who calls the shots around here?
Who do you fucking think does?
You do. You give the commands.
That's right, asshole. Titus Hardy runs the Hardy Boys. Ain't that so, fellas?
Is he against you for sure? Yeah.
I think you got your answer, Mr. Law.
All right.
You did not get an answer. Titus does administrative work. He pushes paper, fills out forms the others can't read. But on that night, they all acted as one man.
Clearly, Elizabeth is in charge here. All right. When did this hanging incident occur?
You don't have to keep answering his questions.
I know, Lizzie. Relax. We killed him last Sunday night. Seemed like a good way to end the week.
All right, and how long have you known the victim?
Known him? We don't associate with scum like that, asshole.
Asshole.
Yeah. Who do you think we are?
Quiet. He came around about 3 weeks ago when that Pines cow first sailed into town. Happy?
By the Pines cow, you mean Joyce Messier? The representative for White Pines? The same company you're striking against?
No. I mean the Pines cow. The stupid-ass cow they sent in to fuck us over. But you know what? Why don't you ask her about the pretty boy? I'm sure she has interesting things to say when you ask her hard.
I'm sure she does. But I don't have my fucking ID.
That's enough insinuation for today, Titus. Officer, your interview is drawing to an end. Don't waste your last questions.
All right. How does a bullet in his head factor into this?
Huh? There was a bullet in the dead man's brain. Why was it there if you hanged him?
How the fuck do I know? Anyone could have shot him. Target practice, maybe.
Interesting, sire. It's as if he's lying to protect someone. He's not very good at it.
This line of questioning is over. You got the cause of death already? Hanging.
No.
If there's any post-mortem trauma, it's your problem. This will not turn into a cross-examination.
I mean, it will, eventually. I guess I have to do... Why don't I just arrest you?
Yeah, lawman. Why don't you?
It's almost an anthropological sight, watching him try to assert dominance over you.
Not in the arresting mood?
By your side, the lieutenant keeps his hand away from his holster. You hear the nylon of his coat hiss as he steps closer. While the little rat-faced man reaches into his sleeve, there's a knife in there. Some of the others reach for their belts. Their eyes are light.
Easy now, let's just talk.
Wise move. You made the right choice there. Now make another one.
Wait.
Get the fuck out of our booth.
But you're okay.
Gonna do this again.
The game is literally not giving me the option to leave. Why did you kill him?
Why? 'Cause he was worthless mercenary scum. And he stepped out alive in my town.
So he was a mercenary, that's it?
And he stepped out alive.
What kind of mercenary?
The kind that shows up when you start a strike. The experienced kind, too. Had Cohoy and Semenine written all over him. Ex-Oranese Special Forces.
A live grenade, right here in our bar.
I can't prove it, but I know he was sent by the Wild Pines. They hire merc shit like that. Story of every strike from here to Samara.
Wait, how did you know he was in the Special Forces?
'Cause one night, he walked straight up to the mic and said, "I'm Oranese goddamn Special Forces, and I'm gonna fuck you all."
Oh, did he now?
Really?
Yeah, really. Had a gin and tonic up there? sang some R&E's paratrooper song, and said he's gonna fuck everyone.
Okay.
We couldn't believe it either, but he fucking did, right there. Like some kind of animal.
Sire, the tale is true.
Thank you, drama.
This is a serious violation of the karaoke code.
Thank you, conceptualization. Right, but did he actually do wrong? Okay, besides crimes against karaoke, what did he actually do wrong?
Wrong? He harassed women, raped one.
Oh, wow.
Harassed workers, threatened to kill some as a warning.
Okay.
From rape to harassment to threats of violence. Why the strange de-escalation? He regrets mentioning it. Hopes you didn't notice.
To kill us all, if we don't open the gates, if we don't let the scabs in, if we don't bend over. And that was before he started coming here.
Yeah, he said it was his favorite joint now. Started coming here every night. Drinking, grabbing girls. Grabbed one of ours mid-karaoke, right there on the stage.
What was she doing up there?
He grabbed someone?
Yeah. This girl's on the mic. A beautiful girl.
Oh, she was singing.
Gets into the second verse of Lover Lake. The fucker grabs her legs, starts screaming. Show me your cunt. Why don't you show me your cunt? Then, he gets knocked on the head with a wine bottle. Doesn't even fall down.
Was this the same girl who was sexually assaulted, you said?
Aren't you fucking listening? My man is talking to you. He took care of it. They got the girl out before anything else could happen.
Yeah, me and Eugene got her out. Aren't you fucking listening?
There's something odd here.
Yeah, something very odd.
Seems like they don't want to talk about that rape Titus mentioned. Why not? This is a serious allegation. Make them talk about it.
Okay, but then who did he rape then? It's a very serious allegation.
No. You're not getting the name. That's a Martinez matter. And I'm not discussing it with you clowns.
Alright.
There's nothing you can do for now. He's stonewalling you.
So you murdered him, just like that. No remorse?
How many people have you sent to the Shays? Ever felt remorse for
Honestly,
them?
I don't fucking remember.
Chaise électrique is the method of capital punishment in Revachol under the Coalition. During the suzerain's reign, it used to be the firing squad.
Or send them to Reunion to rot. For
Oh gosh.
20 years. For life.
And Reunion, what is that?
The River Esperance Correctional Facility, a military prison run by the Coalition, dubbed Reunion by the inmates. The origin of the name is unknown.
Look, I'm just doing my job, that's all.
Oh, so you are just a simple, well-meaning man, eh? Ever been in solitary? Prison is a charter. That's what it is.
So he's hanging a man, slowly, without breaking his neck.
So what are we gonna do now?
Nothing. Your investigation here is done. Leave Martinez, go back to your stations where you belong.
Okay, so this was entirely put together just to wrap things up, get us out of here.
I think we're going to stick around, thanks. Some things don't add up here, Titus.
Most definitely.
I've done this job for long enough to know that people don't just confess to first-degree murder. Even if it is a group responsibility. We're going to look into this.
You tell him, Kem.
Good luck with that. You've heard everything a rent-a-cop is gonna hear from us. Real law officials. You're lucky you didn't get a beating.
Forget about their games. You've mapped out the characters. Reading the footprints in the yard should be easier now.
You still haven't explained the bullet I found in the hanged man's head.
You still on about that bullet? A bullet in a hanged man's head. You're right, Copper. That is mighty curious.
Go on.
Indeed. Mighty. How did it get there?
Well, there are so many bullets in the world, and so many heads.
Literally, just lie to me. Just say that you shot him after he was hung.
I guess it's only logical. At some point, one of them bullets had to end up in one.
I would make a great trauma.
It's bound to happen again, you know? Just statistically speaking, of course.
Sire, it would be an event most dramatic if you were to produce the bullet and dangle it before their very eyes.
I literally cannot say no to you, drama.
Wow! He's got it in a real evidence bag and all!
Why don't you go home and log it into evidence?
Already
These
been.
men have told you what happened.
Did you guys shoot him?
I probably did shoot him. I was drunk last night. You guys know me when I'm drunk.
Yeah, Glenn likes to shoot his guns when he's drunk.
Shoot his
Better
guns,
hope
you
he
say?
stays sober.
No, he meant before he was hanged. Did you shoot him before you hanged him?
Before? After? During? This is getting ridiculous. They told you what happened. Stop wasting your time.
I think the hanging was a cover-up for the shooting.
You know what I think? I think he was shot in the head as a kid, and his brain grew around the bullet.
Very logical.
Around the bullet, man. That's a good one.
All the goofing around is to avoid lying. It's a technique.
Don't worry, we'll figure this out sooner or later.
Never been worried in my life, lawman.
It's not like you blew it wide open, but there's a little crack in there somewhere.
Alright. I'm gonna take off now. Okay. Well, clearly they're covering for something. Don't think there's anything else in here for us to do, so I guess we're heading out. Trying to think about what I want to do today. Obviously, after 9 p.m., we need to go find the smoker who was on the balcony. But other than that, let's look at the journal. Call back later. Don't know what to do about this one. Check your badge. Still nothing about that one. Hey, Scurry fan. We could probably go talk to Joyce again. The trash container. We could open the trash container, see what that's about. Be quick.
This trash container is locked. The sliding lid with a well-oiled crack, the lock pops open. It should now be possible to simply raise the lid.
Okay.
Don't. Maybe you shouldn't.
I'm going to open it.
The smell of rotten food rises to greet you. You see soggy cartons, dirty rags, and organic waste.
Kettle, oh my gosh, thank you for the tier 1 sub. Congrats, or thank you for the 9 months. Congrats on our stream baby. If you'd like, you may name our baby. Well, what is our stream baby going to be named? Smell of rotten food rises to greet you.
Just in time. This hasn't been emptied for over a week.
Look under the boxes of cartons.
You see milk and egg rest with one broken egg in it. Some
Chippadocious. I love it. Congrats on your happy birthday, Chippadocious.
You've done this before. The movements are recorded in your elbows, the methodology in your fingers. You're used to this.
All right, let's dive further.
Box falls into pieces in your hands. Batiste Soleil cereal. There are plastic pasta packages below, and
pasta
noodles. Nothing of note, however.
I'm kind of curious. What region of the world says pasta instead of pasta? Like, I don't hear it very often.
Among the threadbare kitchen towels, something catches your eye. A pair of denim trousers.
Yo, pants!
As the legs of the slime-covered jeans begin to unspool from the garbage, a rank corpse smell fills the air.
The victim's clothes? Cadaverine odor is faint. If these belong to the deceased, they were removed when he was still in the early stages of decay. Drop them in here, officer.
Do you have an evidence bag large enough for a pair of jeans?
Guitar marked blue jeans. Pockets empty.
It's in your pocket?
He wore them with a belt, too. A white belt. The loops appear stretched, but the belt is missing. That's it. Do you see anything else in there? I have another bag here.
Something slimy catches your eye.
Reach for it.
A drab, long-sleeved shirt, olive-colored, appears from the food waste, dripping with pus.
Ew, gross.
This is a military-type overgarment. No label or serial number. This is the kind of rib-knit shirt that's worn over light armor to conceal it in an urban scenario. Anything more?
The rest of the rags are just kitchen variety waste. A yellow old mug that catches your eye. But other than that...
A thrown-out towel, a mug, that's all.
All right. We should go to Gart again and ask if he knows who put the clothes in the trash. It could be as simple as someone from the hostel cleaning the yard. Or that one. I'd advise
No, it's Dr. Kuno again. Fuck.
The fuck's he on about, kids? You hear that, Kuno? He thinks you're an infant or something.
God damn.
See?
You think someone from the whirling might have been involved,
Not
maybe?
really. All we know is the victim's clothes are in the trash. The lid was locked, and his establishment had the key. It's just a small loose thread.
The lieutenant nods, then looks back into the trash container.
I'll take a look at the food waste.
It's just organic waste, cold and slimy on your hands. Apple and potato peels, mostly. Unidentified sludge, and the occasional chicken bone thrown in for good measure. But hey, what's this?
What?
A blue piece of plastic sticks out from the apple peels. It's shiny. Looks like the corner of something.
Who's throwing away apple peels? That's like the best part of an apple.
Something larger. A clipboard. A blue plastic clipboard with moist papers hanging from it. They look badly damaged, but you can still make out forms and notes. Written in a man's handwriting.
Okay, what makes a man's handwriting?
Officer, is that your paperwork?
I don't know what this is.
It is. Look, the plastic has the RCM street grid on it. You've even got an autopsy form in there.
Why is that in here?
If you don't mind me asking, how did this get in the trash?
Someone from the whirling threw it in the trash? I don't know, I'm boring.
Boring? Try dangerous. You should do a thorough inventory of that. Be sure some has not fallen into the hands of the RCM's enemies, organized crime or worse. Official notes sometimes contain informants' names, even undercover operatives.
Okay, I'll do that.
It would also not hurt to start taking notes on the case. Now, tell me what your eagle eyes see. Or are we finished?
Some items, such as the ledger you found, are interactable. Go to your inventory and select the Interact tab to read your paperwork.
Thank you. The mug. I'm getting that mug too.
You pick out a broken mug with an oddly racist depiction of the yellow man frolicking in saffron.
Maybe I could sell it. An antique?
Only in its social sensibility.
I'll grab it.
Interesting. Reminds me of the mug collection we saw in our weasel's apartment. Maybe he or she has been dumping their garbage here.
Wouldn't surprise me.
Interesting little clue. Let's see where this goes. Clues have a way of magically connecting to other clues down the road.
Thanks, Logic.
Or it may just be a coincidence. Either way, something to keep in mind. What else do you see?
That's it.
The container sounds a muffled gong.
Cool.
That's one thing off the list. I think we got it all.
Alright, interact.
It's the ledger you found in the trash. A pitiful cabbage of white and yellow papers hanging from plastic board, barely held together by a metal clip. This sad display is made complete by the faint smell of urinal cleaner.
Yeah. Anything else?
There's a piece of toilet paper, Or is it cleaning tissue? No, it's toilet paper, desperately sticking to the back of the blue plastic clipboard. It's
Okay.
a metaphor for you.
Inspect the toilet paper.
It's just toilet paper sticking to the back of the plastic clipboard. You can take it off if you want.
All right, take it off.
Still wet. The toilet paper peels off the plastic easily.
Gross.
All you have to do is shake it off with your finger and voila. The ledger now looks marginally better.
All right, I'll inspect the clip.
An aluminium block runs the width of the board, biting down on the paperwork. Its crocodile teeth are the only thing keeping the papers together. A regular pencil, the tip worn down to nothing, has been attached to the clip.
Hi, Waffles. I hope you enjoy your time out. Good seeing you. Run your fingers across the aluminum.
The surface
Aluminum.
is interrupted by a silvery sticker. It's rectangular, sparkling with iridescence. You don't know how you didn't notice it before. Looks like an official mark, made to be low visibility outside the right circumstances.
Hey, Lieutenant, what is this? Oh, hold on.
Hey Seth and chat, Obama here. Just popping in to say y'all are cute AYYEFF. Gonna go watch a movie now. AEF MWA MWA MWA.
AYYEFF. MWA, MWA, MWA. Hi, Dave. I hope you enjoy your movie. Dave, you are very cute, yes. MWA. Hey, Lieutenant, what is this?
What? That thing. It's a halogen watermark. We use it for adding information to RCM property.
Interesting. What kind of information?
It depends. Aside from an anti-counterfeiting stamp, mine has my station number and address. The information varies by date of issue.
Maybe yours will have how many cases you've solved.
How can I read it?
Any capable light with the right wavelength will do.
Like, for example, my flashlight?
All RCM vehicles have headlights designed to reveal halogen watermarks. Mine too.
Well, that's crazy. The Loud Pack Larry, hello, hello, welcome in. It's good to see you. Hope you're doing well. I don't know what you mean by the rap group. Oh, wait, are you referring to MWA?
This means you can read the watermarks if you just turn the lights on.
That's all, thank you.
While a bunch of sodden papers sag from the clipboard in your hand, it's a sorry sight.
Browse the white papers.
They're not exactly white. They're yellowed in patches by sunlight and alcohol and covered in dense blue handwriting. Ink escapes into watercolor patterns, reaching its tendrils across entire pages. The paper itself is checkered with faint red lines, forming short paragraphs. Once in a while, there's a red stamp that exclaims, "Case files commit to paper." The case files themselves are plenty. You count more than 100 sodden, crumpled up, earmarked pages falling apart in your hands. They appear to be sufficiently organized and extremely dense, if mostly illegible.
What is in there? What are they about?
Work, strife, poverty, the Jamrock Quarter. These are handwritten logs of investigations dating back to January 51, this year. The exact number is hard to estimate due to missing pages and an odd naming convention. But there are at least 20, maybe 30 cases undertaken, not completed, mind you. It's the middle of March. You have attempted 2 cases a week on average. What do you mean? Is that all?
That's it?
The notebook is annual. It says 51 on what remains of its cover. A molten strap of cardboard. Everything prior to this must have belonged to a previous volume. In short, there was more.
It's 2 cases a week. Is 2 cases a week a good caseload, Lieutenant?
Huh? 2 complex cases to undertake is a lot, yes. You really have to push yourself. I would not suggest it, lest you start making mistakes.
2 cases a week appears to have been my load, Lieutenant. I'm not sure I completed them, though.
2? That's a lot. I didn't mean to say you are making mistakes, by the way. That was presumptuous of me.
I burned out all
It's
right.
okay. We all do, sooner or later.
Like a fan of gills, the checkered papers dry in your hand. The handwriting is extremely dense, if mostly illegible.
There was mention of a naming convention here?
Yes, it appears you employ a, shall we say, robust yet literary system. Each investigation has its case number written on the margins. Yet, still more tellingly, most are accompanied by a name. A title, one might say even. One that draws inspiration from snoop fiction and vespertine cop show staples.
Hmm.
Look at all those chickens.
Oh my gosh, Fia, hello Fia. Hi, hello Raiders, welcome in. I am Seth Adocious. I am a wolf, dragon, furry variety streamer on the internet, currently playing some Disco Elysium. We're on day 2, so we're a little bit into the game, not too far, I think. I don't know how many days there are.
They following me.
Oh my gosh, Larry, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. Welcome to my horde. But Fia, I hope you had a wonderful stream. What were you up to? I see you're doing some hauling. Oh my gosh, Aggie and Potato. Aggie, oh my gosh, and Potato. Hello. I hope you're both doing well. Boat practice. Imagine practicing for boat. Yeah. When's your next tourney? GG random turning last night. Oh, thank you. That I actually had a lot of fun with last night, despite the fact that it was 2 in the morning for me. The real General Rando and Focus. Listen, the real General Rando is easy. You just kill everything. And Focus is also easy. Just don't die. It's not a problem. Is this Sunday? Hell yeah. Hopefully I can catch some of it. Sylvie and Collie. A good team, I'm sure. Doing pretty well. Nice. I'm glad. I'm actually pretty happy. I think throughout this entire tournament, I've only died in a rando once, and I think I've only died once. And it's actually kind of funny how little I die in a rando race compared to like my actual randos. I die a lot in randos, but in the races I've done a pretty good job of not dying. I'm pretty happy with that. But I hope your practice went well. And if you need to do any post-stream stuff, please feel free to do so. Go get food, water, whatever you need. But thank you so much for your raid. I'll take good care of your community. And we will continue talking to our inner monologue. Oh my, and they're written in capital letters, too.
Yes.
We should do another Curse Rando sometimes. I'm always down.
Next world mural. Another, the square bullet hole murders. Another yet, the unsolvable case.
More?
Others appear more light-hearted. The guys on a couch in an unexpected location, and the murder at the Ukar parlor. Even the rare article-free collapsing tenement. Murder features prominently throughout.
Anything else?
It's going to take an effort to piece these case files together, but it can be done. Once you're done inspecting them up close.
I don't think that's very relevant to the case right now. Kim, my cases appear to employ some kind of naming convention.
You mean the alphanumeric? Officer, precinct, time of arrival at the scene?
No, I mean a non-numeric one with titles.
Oh, you mean the titular? Yes, well, so do I. In our defense, almost everyone in the RCM does.
Why is that?
It's a holdover from the early days of the RCM. Right after the revolution, when the organization had little idea how to do things. It persists in an unofficial capacity. Officers use these titles to refer to their work among themselves.
Could you imagine if our current police system literally went around and named every case as if it were like a movie title? I seem to have named the case the Square Bullet Hole Murders.
Again, in your defense, I seem to have named one, the man with the hole in his head. That was a real person. His death was real. Still, I named it that, to amuse myself.
I fucking love Kim.
I pray his loved ones never find out.
What happened to him?
Rail spiked through the head.
Oh.
He died. It was a workplace accident.
Getting a speeding ticket entitled An Old-Timey Pulp Novel. Could you imagine how every single speeding ticket needs its own fucking title? Yes, the red sedan murder case. I don't know. Count the pages. I have an open... Wait. I have to open an official case. Is there room?
There is, for precisely one more. 15 pages near the end remain untouched by the damage. The checkered grid forms a structure of passages, breaking the case into subtasks to accomplish.
Okay.
Once all the tasks are accomplished, the case is complete.
Okay. Commit to paper using the pen Lena gave you.
The tasks you've completed flow out of the kind green ape pen in a brash freehand similar to the rest of the letters. The wording comes easily. It's almost robotically simple. A language developed for mental rigor and simplicity.
I'm amazing. Like this game, so this line, this specific line requires that I had to have, of course, found this paperwork, but also I had to have gotten through Lena's dialogue enough to get this pen, and then I had to talk to her again in order to figure out that it was the kind green 8 pen, right? That's kind of crazy.
Inspect the victim's body. Get the body down. Interview the cafeteria manager. It's not exactly poetry, but poetry would be out of place.
Cross out the ones you've already
A
finished.
satisfying slash sounds across the paper. You're done, it seems to say. And you, and you. Things to be done and things already done. The composition of reality. This is an extremely useful tool for a detective of the citizens' militia. Now all that remains is to name the case.
Lieutenant, have you by any chance named our case?
No, actually. Any ideas?
The Hanged Man. The Furies are at home in the mirror. The setting sun, shit on a stick. I mean, the Hanged Man is the obvious one, but I like shit on a stick. So we're gonna go with shit on a stick.
Yes. I have to tell you, officer, I don't appreciate ironic titles. Other officers will have to use this as reference. If it's idiot or cockfinger, they're not going to get it. They're going to think an idiot and a cockfinger were on this case. So, do you have something less funny?
Fine, we'll go with the
Fuck
hang.
me! Damn it! Shit on a stick and go to hell and suck cock and bitch off!
Thank you, Sugi, for that. We'll go with the Hanged Man.
Great. That's great. That's actually what I was thinking too. The Hanged Man. Good, strong.
I'm sure no one has had the
Yeah,
case
very
of
good
the
man.
Hanged Man before.
I'm going to start calling it the Hanged Man. It's good with something.
Yeet. I'm done expecting these.
You don't exactly close them, so much as distance yourself from the smelly papers.
All right.
They're a little further from your nose now.
Can I read these case files now?
Yes, you can piece them together using the alphanumeric code on the margin. It always begins with HDB 41, then date of initialization and time of arrival on the scene, followed by the title. For example, HDB 41120111700, the Next World Mural.
Wait, HDB41. Weren't those officer precinct?
Why, yes, your precinct number is 41.
And Harry Dubois?
Every last alphanumeric in the files begins with it. And these are your case files. It's safe to say HDB are your initials. Harry Dubois, HDB.
Do I want to? I'm not going to read. I can revisit these
Not
later.
much
I'm not
has
going to
changed
browse.
in the meanwhile. A bunch of sodden papers still sags from the clipboard.
All right, let's look at the yellow
In
papers.
the back, you see thin, translucent copier paper. Some neon yellow, some bright red, all covered in boxes, like marching armies. These look like official forms, waiting to be filled out. Then rip them from the binder and hand them out, according to type of form.
What types of forms are these? Are there?
The topmost are misconduct fines, the middle ones are station calls, and the bottommost are field autopsy forms. Each is easy enough to make sense of. You don't have to be an intellectual giant to do police work.
Misconduct fine?
A monetary penalization ranging from 20 to 250 real. Severe cases allow for 1,000 real, but that requires special paperwork. The details of issuing these fines are spread out over the rest of the fields. But they appear pleasantly vague.
Station call?
These are quite sinister in tone. They give a date and time for the person to appear at the specified precinct police station. Below the call are the criminal charges you risk by not appearing.
Okay, and then...
All in a print so small it could be considered downright cute.
Field autopsy.
A dozen pages of thin copy paper. Bright
We've
red
seen these
color.
already.
You see the parameters of a deceased human form waiting to be filled in. Age, sex, condition.
Alright, enough of these.
Yes, all that remains now is to fill those forms and hand them to people. Fines for wrongdoers, interview requests for bad guys, and field autopsies to dead guys. The rest of the stinking cellulose is much worse for wear.
Alright, I'll
Being
look at...
sandwiched between the board and the rest of the paperwork must have spared the fragile copier paper.
Right, let me look at the clipboard.
It's made of dark blue plastic, hard enough to beat someone to submission with. The edges are rounded, however.
It's a weapon!
The U4 size board feels thick and heavy in your hand. Light shimmers on its wet surface. On the back you see the embossed letters, RCM.
Shake the ledger.
Something rattles inside, ever so lightly. Is there a hidden compartment?
Okay.
And something small inside. Light. Made of paper or
cardboard. Is it my fucking ID?
Flowers, perhaps. Permeables. It's not hidden per se. The compartment is made for permeable materials that would get damaged if something happened to it.
Please let me peek inside. Please let me
Plastic
find.
shimmers like lapis lazuli, but it is not see-through. You cannot see to its center.
How would I open it?
With your hands, U4 sized pages hang from the clip screwed to the top of the board.
Lonesome Long Way Home. Okay, 58%. It's not ideal, but maybe we could grab it. Hell yeah.
The two sides of the board appear slightly misaligned, like a drawer that's come off its slides. If you bend the plastic on your knee slowly, the slides snap back into place. It should be possible to just,
Slide the door open.
Without resistance or sound, the two panels move against each other. The compartment is now open.
What's
Two
inside?
ticket stubs and a handmade postcard.
Damn it, I was hoping for my ID. Alright, pick up the ticket stubs.
Two octopuses are smiling, reaching their tentacles toward each other in the colored pencil drawings. The tickets permit access to the zoo in Revachol East. The aquarium costs extra. These let you go there, too.
Huh. Pick up the card.
Thin wax paper has been glued to a piece of cardboard. Sounds like leaves rustling when you pick it up. You see violet flowers, floral patterns, patches of glue.
Open it.
Familiar handwriting lines the inside of the card. Looped, round letters in a woman's hand.
Oh no.
A young woman in her 20s. There is care, effort, and a smile, you think. Although that is not something you can read from someone's handwriting. Harry, it begins. You're already reading. I wanted to write you a letter so you can read it when you wake up. Maybe it will make you happy.
Keep reading.
Your hand shakes, holding the card. Every morning
The lighting
when I
just
step
changed?
out and you're asleep behind me, it says, I find a little piece of sadness in me. I carry it in my chest, down Voyager Road. Every step I take, it grows. By the time I reach the fuel station, it has filled me entirely. I step onto the light rail and look back. Sparks fall from the bow collector. I know it will be like this until late afternoon, when I get off the 42 and walk back to you.
Keep reading.
You. Every step I take will get lighter. It almost makes me run. Sometimes I do. I can't believe I met you. I can't believe the happiness I feel with you. You have a vast, vast soul, and I will always, always, always come back to it.
Aww.
Kisses, kisses, kisses. You feel the air sucked out of your lungs and the blood sucked out of your head. Everything around you gets dark. Small white dots appear. You feel the ledger slip from your hand. No, hold on.
Hold on.
To what? There's nothing.
Detective, is everything all right?
Nope, I'm falling sideways. Did I just die? The fuck?
There is nothing. Again.
I'm sorry, what?
Nothing's wet. That's who.
Tell him.
Ah, yes. In the old factory system, they call it the apricot joint.
Yeah.
What? No, I'm sorry. Did I just die?
There is your name.
It's your name.
Low. There is your name.
It's your name.
You think they would let you?
I'm sorry, I'm so confused.
Until you disintegrate.
Yeah.
It's the glowing lights on a dashboard emerge out of nothingness.
Oh my god. Okay. Where am I? Dude. Okay.
In the upholstered cabin of Lieutenant Kitsuragi.
I would have ended stream right here.
In the driver's basket. The air is thick with leatherworks and heavy fuel.
Oh my god.
Cold water runs down your chin.
Oh my god. I was a little worried there for a second.
Drink. Water.
Drink.
The water is cold, silvery, the stuff of life itself, as it pours down your parched throat. The pounding in your head recedes. The darkness parts.
I'm so thirsty
Drink.
right now. Oh, I have a
Need to
water
hydrate.
for you, and I have a dick. I don't know if you meant like you're thirsty for water or if you want a dick, but I have both.
To survive on alcohol alone. You need a secondary form of hydration.
With
drink.
greedy gulps, you down half a liter of cold water.
Oof.
Some of it spills on the driver's seat.
Oh gosh, I lost like an hour to
Pays
that.
no heed to it.
What happened?
I came into contact with the burnt out ruins of the past, Lieutenant.
That does sometimes happen.
He replies with such understanding, it's as if the burnt-out ruins of the past were an occupational hazard. Athlete's foot for cops.
You dropped these. Are you okay to proceed?
Let's solve this case.
Good.
The Ledger of Failure and Hatred is a special item that can be used both as an interactable and a tool equipped in your held slot for skill bonuses.
Unshrimp yourself, girl. Thank you for the posture check, but what? The Ledger of Failure and Hatred. Oh my goodness. I also have a mug.
It's just a racist mug. What's there to read here?
There's actually quite a lot to read here.
Oh boy, here we go.
Never mind, I'm
What
leaving.
are you going to say about a broken, tossed-away mug that you dug out of the garbage?
This mug is an example of prejudice. I'm going to use an example of what not to do.
It was in the trash. Why not just call it out when you see it?
I really just wanted to
Or
sell
do
it.
some volunteering work. Just finish.
Okay. All right.
In the morning light, the white on blue police livery on the motor carriage cannot but catch your eye.
Wait, why am I even thinking about this?
Do something important? Something murder-related? There's always something important.
Interfacing, please.
Doesn't mean you can't take a moment to admire this piece of machinery. This is a Caprice Kanema, the Caprice Motor Corps follow-up to their highly successful workhorse, Caprice 40, and the answer to the Lum's racing breed, Ferv, with its air-cooled, rear-mounted 12-cylinder compression ignition engine.
All right, I'm actually not interested. But we do have the holographic thing, right? You like turn on the
Inside,
lights.
You see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out tool.
Kim, how do I turn on the headlights?
All right. Ready? I turn, you press start. It's next to the preheater.
All right.
The dashboard lights up with orange glow. The rounds per minute gauge jumps, and the engine of the Caprice
Good lord, that's loud.
comes to life with a whiny growl.
Oh, really loud.
Like a leopard waking from its sleep,
All right.
yawning and roaring at the same time.
Headlights.
The lights unfold with a little click, casting electrical light onto the ground before the vehicle.
There you go.
All right.
Inside, you see a set of
Wait,
steering
nope, never
levers,
mind.
a
Sorry.
radio microphone, the white suede, the handle in the cabin.
Sorry, that was not what I meant to do. So I just step in front.
As you hold your ledger's clip under the headlamp, an iridescent hologram appears. A street grid and the veins of a great river. A familiar sensation washes over you.
There she is. Revachol West.
Around the borders of the watermark are dozens, no, hundreds of micro-perforations.
Look at the perforations.
There are many of them, and they are divided into 3 separate rows.
All right, I'll tie them up.
The first row has 18 dots.
Next one.
The next is the longest. It runs all the way around the border, and then some.
Count them
We
individually.
count 216 perforations. Considering that nice, large number, a wave of pride washes over you. Though you can't say why, precisely.
Hey, Cross. Hello, hello. Good to see you. What about the last row?
The last row has 3 perforations.
3, that's it?
That's it.
Hey, Kim, what do all these holes mean?
Those are perforations. They represent your record as an officer of the RCM. They are your statistics, as it were. I should have guessed you'd keep a record. Officers often do. Let's take a look.
Okay.
Alpha male officers who are proud of their numbers often do. It's meant.
The first row represents your years of service. 18 years. Okay, not bad at all. What did you do before you volunteered?
I had no idea. Do you really think I have any idea?
Fair point. Let's move on, shall we? This next row, the one that wraps all the way around, is your number of closed cases. Closed is good. It means finished. You've got, let's see...
200 something?
Wow, more than 200.
216 to be exact.
It's quite a lot, even for someone who's been on the force for nearly 2 decades. Usually, clearing more than 10 cases a year puts you in the 90th percentile of all RCM officers.
Used to be good. That's some solace, I guess. What's the last number?
Right. Those are your confirmed kills. You've got precisely 3 perforations there.
That's not too many.
For an RCM officer, especially Precinct 41, which is in the Jamrock quarter, it's rather tame. I mean that in a good way. There are certain officers who treat their kills like some kind of ghoulish game. If they do happen to solve a case, it's usually by accident.
I'm
But
not
it
too
seems
bad.
as though you are, or at least were, one.
I
of the
literally
good
have
ones.
already asked
So
if
we
you've
have that
killed
to be
anyone.
thankful for.
Alright, thanks for this.
The lieutenant nods.
Look at the shimmering street
The
grid.
rectangular watermark is overlaid with the logo of the RCM, and yet the major arteries of Revachol are all recognizable. They shimmer in the Kanema's headlights.
Wait, look around
A
you.
rat brazenly darts past you and disappears amongst the stopped lorries. In the distance, a child somewhere shrieks. A woman reprimands her in a voice no quieter than the child's cry.
Ah, Martinez.
Where are we on
Let
this?
me see. Right here.
Surely I've seen worse.
Oh yes. Coal City. Le Royaume. The burnt-out quarter.
Alright, okay, let's go.
Right. I'll go turn off the lights.
This becomes some kind of like DNC. Yes, there's a heavy role-playing element here involving skill checks and RNG chances, which you'll probably see a little bit
You
later.
can now see your statistics on your journal page, to the right of the task description.
My journal page, right to the task description. Oh, okay. Superstar cop. Foreign carp, communist, fascist, ultra liberal, moralist, good cop, bad cop, honor, people killed. What? Oh wait, that's right. We've already been. This is like stuff from before, I guess. Maybe, I don't know. Okay. Okay, and we actually have like dates now. Oh God, we gotta go talk to fucking Kuno. Chat, I'm so sorry for this what's about to happen. Prepare yourself.
Fuck, does Kuno care?
Kuno, let's talk about your. Wait, I have more questions about the crime scene.
The kingdom of Kuno? The fuck do you want with it?
The dead man's clothes were in the trash container. How'd they get there?
Yeah, Kuno doesn't know shit about that. That shit is beneath Kuno.
I need to know.
Listen. Kuno doesn't care about this small-time shit. Just listen. Kuno saw what you did there, dumpster diving. Sad shit.
God,
Kuno
I hate
could
him.
hook you up with some sweet rags. Shit like Kuno's wearing. Your size, good price. 500 real.
What?
You'd have to be blind not to notice the giant white letters FALN running down his trouser leg.
Wait, I asked you what happened to his clothes. You must have seen them lying around.
Kuno ain't seen shit lying around. Except for that you took away. Now you want performance gear or not, Grandpa?
Listen, if he wasn't a child, I would be all for killing him. But he is a child, and I can't condone that. But goddamn, do I want to punch his little face in.
The lieutenant remains silent, but his expression couldn't say, "I told you so," any louder.
Alright, entertain me. What's so great about these pants?
Pig, these are found modulars, liquid fit, performance crotch, urban survival shit. Made in Mirova by scientists. Pants scientists.
Yes, he did use the F word, and if I was not using streamer mode, you would hear that full word.
Believe it, you need this shit.
These could drastically improve your chances of survival in the urban wilderness.
I'm not paying 500 real for his pants.
Coach Physical Instrument endorses these.
Oh my gosh.
pants. They are tartan.
Yo, hey, Physical Instrument. Physical Instrument, I have a proposition for you. Let me beat up this child, and we can have those pants.
They will also make you into an idiot.
I might be interested in the pants. Let's talk about this later.
Pico, shit's rolling.
Damn it, let me just beat up the child.
Don't do business with the pig, Kuno. He's gonna steal all your money, Kuno.
Remember that guy? Remember the time I roundhouse kicked a guy? Can I do that to this child?
See, Kuno and C don't trust you. Can't do business without trust.
There's more to his distrust than being a pig. He feels threatened by something obscure in you.
God
What that
damn it.
is, however, remains a puzzle for now.
There's also a mug in the trash.
The fuck? A mug in the trash? Is this about the fucking clothes again?
Oh my god, does this quaint, better not, I don't know, does this racist mug have anything to do with it?
Yeah, Kuno sees where this is going. Kuno's got that fast brain. You saying you pigs are after the mug fucker? Cause he's the clothes fucker?
The what now, who now?
Can't hear you, Kuno. Speak louder, Kuno.
That's exactly what I'm saying, Kuno. Someone has tampered with the crime scene, cleaned up some of it.
Shit, that's tense. Someone's going to the beat-down basement, huh? Mug guy gonna get tied to the radiator.
My brain is not even processing what this kid is
Kuno
saying.
doesn't know who put that shit in there. And if he did, he wouldn't squeal. But if you find out, maybe you can...
Tell the Kuno who it was. He's curious. He likes putting two and two together here.
Stop turning into a pig, Kuno. They're trying to get you hooked on the snitching. Get away from my Kuno.
I hate both of them so much.
Yeah? Get your bacon shit away. Kuno doesn't like to be seen with the popo. Get your shit done and out of Kuno's face.
Alright, I'm gonna ask again, ladder.
Look at that fucking shit.
Unclimbable?
Does Kuno know?
Okay.
Kuno knows the ladder is unclimbable.
Yeah.
The lieutenant takes a quick note.
Uh-huh. Alright, we're out. I'm out. Guys, we're running. We're out of here. God damn, I hate that child. Hi, Darius. Hello. Hope you're doing well. Okay, we gotta go talk to Gate. Good lord. Every time I really hope every time I talk to this child, I hope that I never have to talk to him again, and then every now and then I have to talk to him. Yes, someone has messed with the crime scene. That's all we really know. Kuno was not very helpful, but technically I have talked to him to hit like quest markers.
Help you?
Here's your trash container key.
Thanks. I hope you found what you were looking for.
Yeah, I found the victim's clothes.
How strange. I certainly didn't put them there.
Could someone on your staff have put them there?
Sylvie had the keys before I got here, and I can vouch for her. I can vouch for all my staff. None of us would tamper with the crime scene.
Who else has keys to the trash container?
Trash collection service? CS Municipal. I don't see why they would put anything in the trash, though.
Ah, the elusive CS Municipal. I doubt we'll be able to track down who was sent here last and when. This will have to be one of those little threads that solves itself down the road.
I see.
Thank you anyway.
Let's talk about something else.
Yes.
Bye. Alright, what's next in our journal? I'm not gonna buy pants from Kuno unless I absolutely have to. Who else has unauthorized access in trash? May take a while. Prove your authority to Titus. Find Morel. Wait, hold on. Wait, do I have more here? I do. Wait, I don't. Never mind. I would like to internalize something. Can I? Cancel. Oh, I need skill points to internalize something. I see. I need 4 to internalize this. I need 4 to internalize this. What does this one do? Special administration unit. Name after the you feel a kid. Wait, no I don't. I'm confused. How do I internalize something? Oh, confirm. Okay. There we go. We'll start internalizing those. Get them working. Alright, on to other things, I guess. I'm not super sure. Let me look at my journal again. Still can't talk. Monday, so I need to call her around noon. Replace the lost spool. I don't know where to get that. Track down your badge. Joyce. We can probably go talk to Joyce again. You find the key there. Yeah, let's go talk to Joyce again. That's the best I got right now. Wait, who are you? Never mind. A good one?
Yes? Hello?
Who are you?
Me? No one. I'm just a working class woman.
She doesn't really want to be disturbed that much.
Thank you, Timothy.
If she's such a working class woman, why isn't she working?
Shouldn't a working class woman be working?
Not all the time. Right now I'm browsing books. Even a working class woman needs something to read.
Good, good.
It is.
I'm a policeman.
I know you are.
Good then. Do you need the help of a policeman?
What with?
What with? A lot of things. For example, people tend to go missing.
Maybe your husband is missing.
My husband? No, he's not.
So where could he be? Why am I getting into
know.
this?
At home now? Out drinking with his friends? Working?
Where is this going, officer?
You know what, Kim? I don't know. I'm just pressing the prompts. So what I'm hearing is you don't really know where your husband
Yes,
is.
but I don't really need to know where my husband is. Not all the time.
Wouldn't you like to?
No.
Okay, maybe you're right. Maybe he isn't missing
Of course
indeed.
he's not. It's not like he's a
What the hell is
pocket watch.
happening, chat?
I wouldn't just lose him.
It's got to be something else then. Why else would you be asking her if it wasn't?
Okay. Is this meta? Is this just meta? Is this the game trolling me? Are your children
No,
missing?
absolutely not.
Okay.
She gives you a short nod.
Maybe
and
your
shifts her
cockatoo is
I
missing.
don't mean to disrespect, sir, but you are being a bit of a cockatoo here.
For what it's worth, I agree. But cockatoos can't be stopped when they get like this. It's better to indulge him at this point.
What do you... I mean, ma'am, I'm asking about your cockatoo. Is it
I
missing?
don't even have a cockatoo. And guess what?
It's a trap. Never ever say what.
What?
Even if I had, it wouldn't be missing.
Alright, cockatoo's not missing. I'm just making...
Great.
Want to make sure. Great, got it.
Wonderful.
Watch her browse
Her
books.
hands move over the book covers. The tips of her fingers look rough, stained with yellow.
What is
It
happening
seems
here?
like she has spent a lot of time at work, smoking.
Okay, I'm just gonna leave.
The woman before you nods.
What the hell was that? Actually, I don't think I've been in here.
The display rack is brimming with worn paperbacks featuring an extremely muscular, sword-wielding barbarian on the cover. Nearly all the titles contain the word Hyundai somewhere.
What if her husband killed the victim to protect her from the crazy... I don't know why the game even prompted me to, like, interrogate her. Who knows what her husband's up to?
Mountains of it. Heroic quantities of rows and rows of Hyundai men blur your vision.
Okay, how many are
Maybe
there?
100.
Is that all?
Not even close. Man from Hyundai in hell.
Okay, do any of the books...
Man
Are any of the
from
books
Hyundai
important?
And nothing of interest.
Okay, cool. Just wanted to confirm that.
A small mountain of colorful board game boxes. There are numerous types of game and
This is a
endless
pile.
variety of source books, lore books, and codices litter the table. The topmost book is titled Welkin Compendium. There's also a large hardbound tome with intricate cover art, The Hunters of Katawak, Boreal Creature Compendium, and a Pick Your Path adventure game book titled Tales of Wirral, Cavern of Velkrag. Books in a board game section? Who wants to read books?
Is there anything that really catches my eye?
There's a box that says Wirral, 3rd edition mega setting supplements module. That price is steep, but then it's the 3rd edition mega
Do not want to buy the game. I'll save that for later. Maybe someone else will want it, and then I'll come back here. So I'm hoping maybe she has like a map of the area. I really need a map.
These shelves are overburdened with books from the same series. You see the name Dick Mullen over and over. A couple of spook novels hide amidst all the detective books. Thrilling tales of spycraft and daring do.
Look at the display
Crime
of books.
fiction is a disgrace. An asinine misrepresentation of the physical attributes of the arduous everyday work of actual police officers.
Okay.
These books greatly overstate the excitement of police work.
I'm sure they
glossing
do.
over how long it takes to actually follow up on leads and eliminate dead ends. What's more, they completely ignore the psychological hardships of year after year coming into contact with people during the worst days of their lives.
I feel like I'm...
Not a single mention
Oh my
of all
gosh.
the stress this work creates upon the officer's family. Detective fiction just doesn't tell.
No, I don't need
shelves
every
filled
book.
to the brim.
I'm looking for a map. Seth, I learned a new dog trick. Do you want to see? Yeah, I'd love to see your new trick, Poppin'. Show me all your tricks. Anything else? That's it.
On the shelf reads biographies of famous people.
Gump.
You see a large variety.
I
of
love
names,
it, Poppin.
None of which ring a bell.
Should I see a Poppin Glump soon? I want a map. I want a map. Please give me a map.
Several maps have been attached to a bulletin board hidden inside the alcove. They're held up.
Let's see. Hold on.
Pins. The maps look old and faded. Your eye catches a map of Insulinda, a map of Revachol.
That looks like 2, maybe 3. No. Yeah, no. There are definitely 3 frames in there. You could definitely recreate that. Can I buy some of these maps, please?
Officer, the map of Martinez is the only one available. The other 2 are not for sale anymore. And besides, you could scarcely afford them.
How much for the map?
They're quite valuable, though they might not look it. The map of Martinez is 90 cents, though.
Hell yes.
That old thing. It's from when some design studio people tried to spruce the place up 4 or 5 years ago.
How do we feel about
The
Palisades?
horse statue, set up those coin-operated viewers, and designed the new street lamps.
The place does not look like a successful tourist trap, does it?
What happened then?
That far, for some reason. A shame the project never got going. Would be nice if someone fixed Martinez up. All these ruins are bad for business.
Please give me the map.
Always good to be informed of your...
Hell yes, we have a freaking map now. How do I get to it? How do I get to it? Journal? Map? Let's go! A map! I can see things now. Not much though. Well, here's Martinez over on the right, and then there's apparently a church and a fisherman's shack on the left. I can see the map fairly well. What is this giant? Do you guys see this? Okay, hold on. Sorry. Do you guys see this giant cube right down here in the bottom right? What the hell is that? That's kind of crazy. This map is so artistic, which is not what you want maps to be. You want them to be accurate. Weird. Anyways, I guess this kind of helps.
This bookstore is not strictly about crime, romance, and biography.
Well, not much. Let's just talk to her and... Oh, what's over here?
You see a set of tattered curtains blocking the way to another room. A strange cage-like trinket dangles from the curtains.
Excuse me, officer. The back room is strictly for employees only.
Dr. What's behind these curtains?
Nothing. Now please go back to browsing the books. Don't you feel compelled to look at the books? The books are all you care about.
Your Jedi mind tricks will not work on me.
She speaks almost as if she's trying to put a spell on you, urging you to buy more books. Oddly enough, the more she tries to draw you away from the curtains, the more alluring they become.
Yeah, examine the strange cage-like trinket.
You see some kind of charm, an irregular polyhedron assembled from bones, sticks, and straw. Inside, a disturbing fish head with empty eye sockets stares at you.
What the hell?
This is a traditional Seminese ward, meant to provide protection against ill luck, bad dreams, curses, and other supernatural scourges.
I feel like we've already been over who the Seminese are.
Inhabitants of Ile de Fantôme, the Seminine Islands down south.
Okay.
Aside from poking at it suspiciously, there is nothing else to do with the fishhead charm at this time. The curtains remain shut before you.
Not for long.
Just as you're about to pull apart the curtains, the petrified voice of the shop owner cries out once more.
Sir, don't touch that. I told you it's off limits for the customers. Parapsychologically speaking, we're done if you decide to open them. I won't be held responsible for the consequences. It's too dangerous.
Parapsychologically speaking, we're done if you decide to open them. Wow. So basically what she's saying is if I open them without her permission...
She looks away, mumbling. Why is everyone
she's just not going to talk to me anymore.
messing with the curtains? Why can't they just buy books like normal people?
Ma'am, this is different. I'm a police officer. I need to get in there.
Why? It's not like anyone was killed there.
She makes a good point.
I'm sorry, I don't mean to be so impolite. Just please don't go there. I can't allow that. You'll only make things worse and unleash the powers.
The powers.
The curtains do seem frail suddenly, not robust enough to contain a slippery darkness.
This is about the curse? That's what you're afraid?
No, it's just a storeroom for the employees, I told you. Now please step away from the curtains.
But I sense this place is calling for me. I must investigate beyond the threshold.
You do? My God, even more reasons not to mess with the curtains.
Damn it!
Just step away, dear sir.
She grabs her pendant. Alright, I'll think about it for a while.
Let's just talk about this first, all right? There's no reason for you to venture into the unknown.
She is quite the character, and I love her.
Good. Go see what she has to say.
Thank you, Rhetoric.
Tattered with age and covered in dust, hang.
Welcome to Crime, Romance, and Biographies of Famous People. My name is Plaisance.
Good night, Fia. Thank you again for the raid. Have a good night.
Be welcome, and please take responsibility for the energy you bring into this space.
Before we go on, you seem to be well enough off. Can you give me some money? I feel that there won't be an opportune moment to ask later.
Sir, don't be ridiculous. I certainly
tried.
will not give you money. I would be doing you a grave psychic disfavor.
Oh.
One has to earn one's success, even if one is a police officer. Handouts are nothing but manipulation. All they do is make you dependent.
Uh-huh.
Certainly there are good things to be said about dependence.
It would forge ties between us working people. Good practice for fighting a common enemy.
Now, hey there. Sounds like someone isn't taking responsibility for the energy they bring into this space.
Oh my god.
Fighting enemy. My philosophy is everyone just getting along.
What if I tried a different approach?
Certainly there are good things to be said about dependence.
Damn, you're right. What kind of business relationship would that kickstart?
Exactly. In this kind of business relationship, I could come and critique your work any time. I could demand things from you, limiting your creative freedom.
Okay.
We wouldn't want that.
So, are you the owner of the store?
I am. The proudest owner of our little shop of culture.
What if I want to buy a book?
Goodness, you were already doing good, browsing the shelves. Why'd you stop? Don't you feel compelled? Go, go. Get back there. The books await you.
What types of books do you have?
Everything is on the shelves. Take a look yourself. The shelves compel you, don't they?
Not particularly.
She smiles and nods, seemingly relieved.
The girl outside mentioned that this place is cursed.
Cursed? Who said that? Annette? I will have a word with her. This place is not cursed. It has a robustly magnetic energy. Good for commercial activity. My business is thriving, sir.
What in God's name is she talking about?
Thank you, Rhetoric. Your daughter is the one standing outside the store, right?
Annette, yes, my daughter. I hope she wasn't slacking off again with her nose in science fiction. Tell me, was she at her post doing her job like a proper girl?
Yes, of course.
Wonderful. Did you talk to her?
Yes.
Great. On a scale of 1 to 10, how compelled were you to buy books after talking with her?
10. She's certainly very polite and helpful.
My precious. Her dedication brings joy to my heart.
I know how
If
this
you have
works.
Children, I hope they turn out as great as my Annette.
I'm here to dismantle the free market and abolish child labor.
You must be kidding. There's nothing like that happening.
Diminish, how much do you pay the kid?
Good, sir. What does a young child do with money anyway?
Save
No,
it.
I save it for her as a fund. She's securing her financial future out there.
Such criminal behavior would not happen in more developed countries.
In some more developed countries, this sort of thing is 2 felonies: child labor and slavery.
Those countries will realize they've raised a lazy and spoiled generation. Are we done with the jokes now?
Oh, okay.
Yes, we've had quite enough fun here. Right.
Alright, let's change the subject.
The woman before you scans the store, her shoulders rigid and tense. Every now and then, she nudges her glasses.
Why are you so uptight about those curtains? I just want to know what's on the other side.
I already told you. It's just a storage room for employees. I don't understand why it's so important to you. Just let it go, officer. Go buy some goddamn books. You're supposed to be drawn to the books.
She recites it like it's a poem, or like she's playing a role she's grown tired of. She's so tense, it's a miracle she hasn't snapped in half yet.
Why are you still talking about the books? Are you trying to put a spell on me?
A spell? As if. This place doesn't need any spells or hoodoo mumbo jumbo. This place has wonderful energy.
I spent almost the entire morning in this bookstore.
Okay, fine. It's because this place is cursed. Just like Annette said, they don't call it the doomed commercial area for nothing. Are you happy now, officer? Happy that you've ruined everything?
Host of hosts, she prays. Guard me and my honest business venture from the curse that lurks behind the curtains.
How does this curse manifest itself? Why am I talking about this?
It's so much worse than you could imagine. It's a disease, eating at the very foundation. It's the curse of financial distress, of ruin and bankruptcy.
Okay, I'm a little confused. What does that mean?
Everyone knows that all the previous companies in this building have sooner or later declared bankruptcy, and their malicious spirits are still here, feeding off bad business practices and disappointing income statements. There's something wrong with this building, I can tell you. Ever since I arrived, I've sensed an eerie, lingering presence, as if I was unwanted here.
Why didn't you just tell me right away about the curse?
It's not good to talk about the curse, not in detail. The negativism, it's dangerous. Talking about the void wraiths angers them.
Wow. Void raves. You have new words.
Have you sought help from anyone?
Yes, I've contacted numerous parapsychologists, and even a pair of Simonese mediators. They provided me with the wards.
Oh.
The wards help to keep the doom at bay and protect us against the darkness that lies further in the building, even though now I fear it's not enough.
Is your pendant part of the wards as well?
Oh, this? No, it's a special Himian amulet, blessed by desert pygmy shamans, with a spell of compulsion. It's to compel people to buy books.
Ah.
There are numerous spells cast throughout the store. I had the books anointed with a different inducement spell, for example. It's guaranteed to boost sales 15%.
Who guaranteed that?
Desert pygmy shamans. That sounds like a rather questionable way to describe a group of people.
Would you like me to take the case? I could investigate to see if the curse is real.
Most certainly not. I don't want anyone who's not familiar with the psychic arts to get involved in this mess. Stay away. Leave the spirits be, so they can return to their slumber.
Very well.
My liege, you know what this case calls for? A para-detective.
Drama! Oh my god, I always do what drama says. Let's go.
Slither up to her, you silver-tongued fiend.
Ma'am.
Show her what world-class perfidy looks like.
Ma'am, I came here to help. I have handled paranatural situations before.
Are you sure? Don't think I haven't seen charlatans before.
I have returned from the void, a paradetective from a long line of paradetectives.
You're no paradetective. You look nothing like one. And you're clearly a drinker. Pardon me for being so blunt, but...
You look like one. Hey now, hey. You need the... The lieutenant keeps his usual stony calm. He silently picks out his notebook.
I admit I have had my share of drinks, but only because the spectral realm is parapsychologically taxing.
How do you know all this?
Here we go.
Your wards brought me here in the first place. The Simonese blood also runs through me.
I'm so thirsty right now. Oh, I have a water for you, and I have a dick. I don't know if you meant like you're thirsty for water or if you want a dick, but I have both, so.
The hand of fate guides us.
Hi, ISO. Thank you so much for the hydrate and the pet. I love you. Mwah. I will hydrate. Sorry, I'm currently bullshitting this bullshitter.
But I am not the only one at risk. I have to think of my daughter.
No
are certain
problem.
You can help us? Keep us safe? I can't allow any collateral damage to hit us.
No problem whatsoever. Your family is safe. The phantoms are no match for me.
If you promise, good officer, then you might be our last hope. Do you swear it?
On my honor.
Thank you, sir. There's one more thing I haven't told you about yet.
Happy Vor Day. The entity.
Do not act surprised. You know of these things, sire.
Of course, the entity. For I have sensed its presence.
You have? The entity takes the form of a woman, a witch probably. I've suspected that she must be connected to the curse ever since I first saw her. Did you know that she lives inside the chimney?
The chimney, the passage between heaven and hell, of course.
Yes, that chimney is part of the building's central furnace, and it's enormous. She has barricaded herself behind some metal security curtains. God knows what she's doing there. Some unnatural magic, I assume. You should go find the entity and ask what happened to all the companies in the building. What is the source of this curse? Here's the key to the warded door behind the curtains. Take it. Oh, and please do return to me after you've looked round. I'm quite anxious to know what she has to say about the curse. What you discover in there.
Unbelievable darkness and ruin.
Thanks.
What you discover? Probably just some office space. Don't be scared.
Farewell for now, book peddler. Okay,
Wow,
well...
You work hard.
I do?
Oh, yes. You hustle. You're a provider. It's tough out there, but you keep it real and provide.
Yeah, I guess I do.
Oh, yeah. Like a horse. A workhorse. For hard work.
What hard work do I do exactly?
Look at yourself. You're a human pedometer. You must have walked 200,000 steps down cracked asphalt, mosaic, sand, and linoleum after you re-emerged. That is the sign of a hustler who never gives up. The world is harsh and people are evil. You didn't make it that way, and you won't let it break you. You ride.
Yeah, I fucking ride. Ride till I die, bitch.
That's just what it's like. Life and death. But you got gills on your side, baby. Got those black papers with the faces of the innocents on them. You bring in the Franco-Negros and the Solas.
I don't know what's happening.
It ain't easy, but you do it. Day in and day out. You didn't make the rules, but you won't lose. You're a cop, and a sprinter, and a money printer.
I guess I've made some gills, sure.
Sure. And has it been easy? Is life easy? Have you not gone into cardiac arrest? Are you not about to have an anxiety attack or shoot yourself in the mouth?
I'm doing good.
But you still hustle 24/7, ride or die.
Ride or die.
Now, ask yourself, are you rich?
But no, actually I'm not.
That's right. You work harder than anyone. You almost rode yourself to the grave, and you're still practically a hobo. Why is that?
I don't know. Why am I so poor?
Because of the taxes. G-Man's got his jam.
I haven't paid any taxes.
In your pocket.
In the game, in the game, chat, in the game.
Every time you buy, sell, walk, talk, fart, so much as sneeze. Aren't taxes almost non-existent in the Gotham estate that is Revachol?
Really? Every time I sneeze? No. I thought there were no taxes.
You and I both, but they got those indirect modes of taxation. Sales tax, excise duty, extraction tax.
Wait, what is happening?
This tax that doesn't even have a name. Plus, there's the stuff people in other countries pay for that makes them ask for more money from you here. The Gotham estate's a myth. In total, the coalition government is taking 98% of all your money.
No fucking way. I guess I'm a free market fundamentalist now. This isn't helping me solve my money problem. It's only making me into a free market type.
What are you, a racist? Don't be a racist.
What
Be
does
a
that have to do with
cool
anything?
immigrant, ultra-liberal free market advocate. Ride
Go
or
away.
die. Keep it street.
Well, if not being ultra liberal makes me a racist, then I guess I should be an ultra liberal.
Here you go, hustler. Fight the righteous fight. Free the people. Keep it real. Keep it street. Keep
All
foaming
right.
at the mouth furiously on the tax issue.
Listen, as long as it makes me not a racist. Whoops, sorry, hold on. Temporary research bonus. Okay. Let me unlock it. And let's load it. Alright, we're gonna see what's behind this curtain, and then I'm probably gonna wrap up stream because it's been a while and I'm hungry.
Blocking. You see a dimly lit room full of dusty furniture and trash. A doorway stands in the back, covered in dozens of scary little Seminese wards, your shadow looming over it like an omen.
Eso, I'm right here. If you miss me, you can just message me. Oh! What? Hold on, let me equip my flashlight. Yeah. You can't, wait, you guys can't hear me? You can hear me. Oh, I guess maybe you can't hear me? I don't know. Ghostly silhouettes of hair dryers. A vaguely androgynous portrait of a man. Oh. You're looking at that unmanly haircut threatens your masculinity. Shut up! Which one of you? Which one of you fucking was it? It was you, electrochemistry, wasn't it? Or was it? I don't know. It was one of you. It was red, so it's one of you.
A heavy door with a missing handle stands before you, covered in dozens, if not hundreds, of Seminese trinkets and charms. It appears to be locked.
I will unlock the door.
After
with the key.
exerting some force, you manage to turn the key. It's eerily silent. The door slides slightly open, letting a draft of cold air into the room.
I will enter the door. Into the room. It's a workout gym. It's a gym. Smells like leather and sweat. All right, chat. We're gonna call it here. We're gonna call it right here on leather and sweat, and we'll see what happens next.